It all began in a tiny village. One day, the ground shook and the floor of the catacombs split. From the fissure emerged a man. He claimed to rule the Golden Country, which vanished 1,000 years ago. The land had prospered, he said, until a mad mage cast a spell that sunk it deep underground, trapping his subjects there. "I shall bestow my kingdom to whomever defeats the mage," he cried. Then the man turned to dust and blew away.
Stand fast. This dragon should be no problem for us. Get him!
With our skills, we can't lose. Although, I'm really hungry. Heck, everyone seems a bit sluggish. There was a mistake on our map, so we wasted a day getting here. Then we lost 3 days of food in a trap we fell into. After we slay this dragon, we'll have to go back for more supplies.
Mother!
What's with her? Did she get hit with a confusion spell? No way. We came all this way just to fail?
Get out of here! Laios! Thank goodness. That was close. We'd all be dragon food if it weren't for that spell. Speaking of, have you seen Fallon?
She got eaten.
What?
The spell couldn't reach her in the dragon's stomach.
Oh no.
The dragon's sleeping now. I'll go back for her.
Hey, wait a second. We're broke. When we teleported, all of our inventory was left behind. All except the gear on our backs.
What?
I've got some more bad news for you.
Chotuk?
2 of our party members just decided to quit.
What?
They've been getting offers from another party for a while now.
Jeez. Raiding dungeons takes money. The cost of party members, gear, and food can get expensive. Let's say we sold all the gear we have on us. Would that give us enough cash to buy cheaper gear, a little food, some medicine, a few daily essentials, and hire a couple more party members? What do you think?
Not even.
By the time we figure this out, my sis will be digested. You can come back from being chewed to pieces, right? Wasn't someone resurrected after being pooped out?
Not that I heard of.
Financial problems aside, we need to find something to eat. We almost died today because we were so hungry after all. Now then, where to eat? If we want something really cheap, there's the public dining hall. The Laughing Wolf Tavern has bigger portions, though. Oh, but that place has a fantastic menu. They make a soup with meat dumplings that's to die for.
No. I have to go back to the dungeon.
But you need to eat.
Here's the plan. I want the 2 of you to leave the party.
What?
I'll take your gear and sell it, and raid the dungeon by myself.
No, that's a horrible plan.
You'll get killed.
Listen, this way I won't have to downgrade my armor. And if I'm alone, I can avoid monsters and get back to that floor faster. It's totally doable. Besides, this was all my fault. I don't want to risk your lives, too.
I'm going back there with you. You're not the only one who cares about Fallon. I would do anything to save her. I'm not going to slow you down, and a powerful magic user like me will come in handy.
My skills are nothing to sneeze at either. You never know when you'll need a trap disarmed or a door unlocked.
You guys are the best. Are you absolutely, positively sure you want to come? Even though you face death?
Yeah?
We're going to get all of our food from the dungeon.
Huh?
This place is full of monsters, right? So then, the dungeon has to have an ecosystem in it. The carnivorous monsters eat the monsters that are herbivores, and the herbivore monsters eat plants, which need water, light, and dirt to grow. Thus, we humanoids can sustain ourselves in the dungeon too.
So that's it then. We're really eating monsters?
Yep, every meal. Think about all of our adventures up to now. Some of those monsters were tasty looking, remember?
No, they weren't. Are you insane?
There are lots of people here who hunt monsters for food.
Sure, and they're all criminals who've been banished down here. They're always sick from food poisoning and blowing chunks from both ends.
Well, you did say you'd do anything to save poor Fallon.
I didn't say I'd eat monsters.
We don't have money for food. What else can we do?
Right, but if we eat something weird and get food poisoning, we could all die from that. Why do they keep letting noobs down here? If they're that scared of walking mushrooms, they should stay out. Oh, Laios, no. No!
I think we just found our lunch.
That's gross! Ew, no! I don't wanna!
How do you even know the thing's safe for us to eat?
The Dungeon Gourmet Guide says so. It's a basic ingredient, actually. They're supposed to be meaty with a mild flavor.
Gourmet guide?
Looks like it's been read a lot.
Let's find a more open space and build a fire. I wish we had a few more ingredients, though. Hear that scuttling? That's a scorpion!
I lost my appetite.
Even though we are in a dungeon, this section is always bustling with adventurers and merchants. It used to be the catacombs where the villagers' ancestors were laid to rest. 6 years ago, it was connected to the dungeon proper and has become quite the busy location. They say monsters come from the bottom of the dungeon. Are they creatures from the surface, transformed by dark magic, or are they from the bowels of hell? No one knows for sure. Either way, they look strange and attack without hesitation, as if they were protecting something. If these monsters can exist deep below the dungeon floor, so too could the Golden Country.
You caught it like a crayfish.
That's how it's done, and actually it's easier than a crayfish.
Hey, you're a little too into this. Is eating monsters some kind of weird fantasy of yours?
Saving my poor sister is the only thing on my mind.
Sure it is.
All right, I admit it. I do love monsters. I love how they look, how they sound, how they live, and I always wondered how they taste.
He's a psychopath. Do we have to cook this right here? Everyone's staring at us.
But we need the water, and it's just a few steps away.
All right, how do we cook it?
I was thinking we could boil it.
What happened?
It's easy to cut vertically, but cutting across is hard. That means diagonal and horizontal slashes will have little effect on walking mushrooms. I learned something new.
It looks more like food now that it's sliced.
No, it doesn't. Hold on! You're cooking the whole thing? Aren't they poisonous?
The venom from it won't hurt us if we eat it.
Are you sure?
Yep, the guide says it's totally safe to eat.
I knew it.
Excuse me, folks. A scorpion hot pot, eh? Can't say I agree with your method.
Who are you?
These have to be prepared for cooking. You have to chop off the pincers, head, legs, and tail. Especially the tail. Gives you the runs something fierce.
But the guide said it was safe to eat.
You won't die, but it tastes like ass. Next, you have to slice the sucker up so the heat's even and the juices can seep out. This way you get all the flavor. It's easier to eat this way. Then you pull out the innards like so. They're bitter and the texture's all wrong. As for the walking mushroom, skin it and lose the butt. Save the feet and throw them in the pot. They're delish.
The feet taste good, huh?
Yep. Take a whiff. Unique, ain't it?
Mushroom foot sniffer.
Your pot's not big enough, though. So, we'll use mine.
You're weirdly prepared.
It'll be bland with just the scorpion and mushroom. Add this.
Hold on! You can't put those in!
Why not?
There's no way I'm eating that! You see those? Those are corpses! I'll eat a monster if I have to, but not plants from a graveyard! Tell him! Tell him this tastes great on its
Marcel!
own! Who the hell are you anyway?
Up!
Of what?
A slime!
Oh no, it's covering my face. I can't cast my spells now. The first time I ever died was because a slime got me.
Are you okay?
Doing great. A little got up my nose, though.
Use my hanky.
I had no idea you could kill those with a knife.
It's easy if you know how its organs are laid out. Sure, it looks like a globby ooze, but it's actually not that different from a humanoid. This here is how the organs of a slime are arranged. Compared to a human's anatomy, it's like if you turned your stomach inside out and surrounded your head and organs with digestive fluid. They can sense your breath and like to attack when you exhale. That's why if you shout or pitch a fit like the good lady here, you get slimed. You can't eat these raw. You first have to wash it with hot water and a splash of citrus juice. Then you can either pat it dry or rub some salt on it and let it dry in the sun. After that, you got yourself one high-quality ingredient. If you can, starve one for 2 weeks, then dry it. I promise that taste is worth the wait. By the way, this is a portable slime dryer I made myself. Just lock it in there like so, and it'll dry out nicely as you're walking around. It'll be a while before that one's good. But this one's ready to go.
Oh,
We'll add it to your pot.
thanks, but can you spare it?
Sure. You don't know how happy I am to have found someone else who's as into monster food as I am. I've been studying the monsters in here and how to cook them up for over 10 years now.
10 years?
Has this dungeon been around for that long?
I'll have this ready in a bit. It's ready.
So, huge scorpions turn red when boiled.
This turned out better than the recipe looked in the guide.
This shouldn't smell as good as it does.
Cook it long enough and the heat shrinks the meat in the shell. Makes it easier to pull out.
You're right. It's good!
I know, isn't it?
The preparation totally changed the flavor.
I know, didn't it?
It tastes so good!
I know, doesn't it?
Alright, let me try it! What are these?
Dried slime innards.
So good!
I never thought a slime could taste like this.
They're amazing soaked in fruit juice, too.
Those yummy roots you put in are nice and fluffy.
Technically, those aren't roots. They're the stems of a plant that grows upside down in the dungeon.
This algae is soft and delicious too. Is this something that also grows here?
Nah, that's just plain old algae. You find it wherever it's dank.
All this time, and I never knew this dungeon had so much yummy stuff in it. Ugh, I'm stuffed.
Perhaps now's a good time for introductions.
Yes, of course. My name's Senshi. It means seeker in Dwarvish.
My name's Laios. That's Marcel the Mage, and Chilchuck the Picklock.
Something tells me you three are on a mission.
Oh, well. On one of the lower levels, a member of our party got eaten by a monster. We have to save her before she's digested.
I'm sorry, that's horrible. Which monster?
A dragon with crimson scales.
Crimson scales on a lower level. That's a red dragon. I hear dragons mostly sleep because they're so big and need to conserve their energy. Their digestion should be slower than other monsters.
I sure hope that's true.
Please, would you allow me to join your party?
Sure, if you'd like to. Actually, you'd be a great help to us.
I would? Fantastic. Thanks so much.
No, thank you.
For years now, I dreamed of cooking one of those red dragons. I have so many recipes in mind. Steaks or hamburgers are classic and easy enough. Ooh, shabu shabu would be amazing too. Or yakudon, as long as we have enough eggs.
Is it right to eat what ate one of us? The thought crossed everyone's minds then, but no one said anything. The second floor. Here, strange vistas stretched before them, unlike the village's musty catacombs on the first floor. Scholars say this is the tallest tower of the Golden Castle, stretching up from deep below.
These trees are so tall, and I always wondered, how come they don't poke through to the surface?
Maybe the curse on this place won't let them.
You okay there, Marcel?
Yeah, my foot got stuck on a plank.
We've been walking a while now. We should rest. Let's find a place to set up camp and get some sleep. Hey, do you remember that time we spent the night here in one of the hollowed-out trees?
Yeah, I do.
I made pork soup and got burned so bad.
So,
Are you hungry? I got some of that scorpion broth from lunch if you want.
no thanks.
Oh, I know. We should hunt us a monster for our lunch. What would you like to eat instead, then? If you're craving something, I'll try making that.
That's nice of you to offer, but it's gonna have monster in it, right? As long as it's edible, I'm fine with whatever.
What kind of monsters appear around here again?
Well, big bats and giant rats.
I'm not eating unhygienic things.
Forest goblins.
Same with demi-humans.
Living armor?
Metal. That's it? There's nothing normal? Aren't there birds or fruit?
Oh my god, first you say I'm fine with anything, then hate whatever we suggest. You're that type.
What? I just don't want to eat gross things.
There are normal animals here, but they're docile. We'd have to set traps and wait. A duck isn't gonna walk by carrying a green onion.
I know. You have a point.
But this is a dungeon, so it might have dire ducks with man-eating green onions. Now there's something fun and tasty.
I don't share your optimism for it.
Well, this time of year, there's plenty of nuts and fruits around.
What? There are? Aha! A man-eating fruit plant! I should have known!
Actually, man-eating is just a general term for it. See that flower? Its formal name is Barasalia, and it grows along trails animals use. It produces fluid strands, like spider silk, and when a creature touches it, it can't digest anything, so it doesn't eat the things it catches. It uses them for fertilizer.
It can use a human for fertilizer too, then.
You know the vegetables you have no problem eating? Those grow in soil, fertilized by animal corpses and poop.
Right, but I don't have a problem eating those.
Don't freak out. We're on the second floor. A corpse retriever would have come and picked up any dead bodies by now. They check these plants all the time. This ain't the lower floors, so there's no way someone was left here for fertilizer.
I don't know.
Sneaking up to pick one will be tough.
All right, then we fight it.
Step aside. I can destroy them all with one spell. Spelai Yeptom Bufels. Alamandoras Proju. Nixanto Aslam!
Stop that, you idiot!
What? Why?
You want to destroy all the fruit, too? There's an ironclad rule here. Take only what you can eat.
Stop lecturing and help! No. No, let go! It can't digest anything, huh? It's totally digesting him!
What? Oh, well, some have digestive tracts. It depends on the species. By the way, the species that has you is parasitic. It plants its seeds under your skin.
You're not helping!
Stay as still as you can. These plant-type monsters have lots of limbs. If I took them on one at a time, we'd be here all day. I only have to attack one spot. Its root!
Ouch.
Are you okay?
Yeah, nothing's broken.
How was it?
Huh?
Like I told you before, this species leaves its seeds under your skin. It's called a shadowtail. Unlike the Barasalia type that squeezes you till your bones break, this type needs to keep whatever it traps with its vines alive. It squeezes its prey just enough so it can't escape, but it's still relatively comfortable in its clutches, which could feel kinda cozy. Did it? I upset her again.
Yeah, you got intensely weird at the end there.
First, a light steaming. Then you cut around the stem like so. Give a little twist. Then pull and the seeds will come right out. Next, you peel the skin off and pound it till it's nice and soft. Then line the bottom of the pan with it. Give the unripe fruit a good mashing, add a dash of slime and a bit of scorpion broth, and mix till it's good and thick. Once it's got a smooth consistency, pour in the rest of the scorpion broth and a handful of the chopped fruit, mix it up a little bit, then pour it into the frying pan. Let it cook a bit.
I just want to see if I can grow this on the surface.
That's a stupid idea.
No!
And when you see it start bubbling like that, drop in the rest of the fruit. Perfect. It's ready.
It's a tart.
Looks like it, but it's not. The crust keeps it from burning. Don't eat that part.
It's real salty. I thought it tasted more sweet.
Yeah, it's good though. Go on, try it. I'm pretty sure you'll like the flavor.
You didn't make this with the plant the corpse fell out of, did you?
No, just its fruit. The gelatin from the stem of that species would have made this dish come out a whole lot better, though. It's just not firm enough with the slime.
Wow, this is really good. The fertilizer type fruit is juicy and sweet, while the digesting type's fruit is savory. I bet the animals left these too. Must be hard for the plant to make enough fruit to keep up with demand. What's the point making it if it's just gonna get eaten?
Well, it is a carnivorous plant. It makes fruit to attract the animals it eats to survive.
That makes sense. Then being delicious is part of the plant's strategy. How clever.
Now you see the appeal of monsters. Aren't they great?
As if! Well, what do we do about him?
We'd lose time dragging him back to town.
Maybe I can resurrect him with my magic.
Don't risk it. The spell could backfire.
If we just leave him where people can see him, he'll get picked up eventually.
That's a great idea. This works, I think.
Kind of reminds you of the gallows, doesn't it?
That night, Marcel had a nightmare. Dungeon food. Eat or be eaten. There is no hierarchy to it, just the reality that to eat is the privilege of the living. Ah, dungeon food. Delicious in dungeon.
Hi, Mom. I'm home. What you cooking there? It smells amazing.
It's your birthday, remember? I made all the recipes you love.
Wow, you made them all?
Every single dish. See? I whipped up all of your favorites. Fresh from the bowels of the dungeon.
Good morning. You okay?
I had a nightmare. That's what I smelled in my nightmare. Can you guys smell that too?
Yep, the party across the way is making breakfast.
They're having salted pork? On buns? It's not fair!
It's horrible. Breaks my heart to see it. These These days, the diet of young adventurers is a travesty. They only eat bread, dried meats, and wine. Look, I get it. Exploring dungeons takes stamina, which you build by eating fatty meat. But fat ain't enough. Malnutrition is the real monster here. Now that I said my piece, I feel like a total hypocrite because we have yet to eat a balanced meal. Elf girl, you know why you were drooling over that salted pork yonder? It's 'cause your body's craving fat, that's why.
It's 'cause I don't want to eat monster!
Today, we'll hunt monsters that are rich in fat. Honestly, it'd be nice if we could find one that laid eggs, too. Eggs are filling, nutritious, the perfect food. So, if you spot any eggs around, grab them.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
I am.
Just say it.
The body of a chicken. The tail of a snake. With spurs sharp as knives and loaded with venom. Basilisk, the king of snakes.
All right, a basilisk. Isn't that great, Marcel? You'll get to eat chicken meat.
Is it though? Can you call it a chicken when it's half chicken?
Man, what a cool concept. I always loved monsters that were a mix of more than one species. Something about mashing two species together elevates the appeal of each one. The basilisk makes you appreciate the things about a plain old chicken that make it special. A simple combo, but it really makes you think. By the way, here's a fact about the cockatrice and basilisk. Same family, different species. It's been my dream to do a taste test between the two.
You got some weird dreams.
There should be a basilisk nest here. There's one. The eggs look freshly laid, too. Let's bag them up before the folks come home.
Are they supposed to be that long?
Here, take it.
But are they supposed to be this squishy?
The cry of the basilisk. Come on, Senshi.
I hope you wrapped yours in something soft like I did.
It's the party with the grill.
That escape technique. She's just asking to be kicked in the back.
Would you just hurry up and save her?
Spread your arms and legs out wide to look huge. Then do a crazy yell to sound threatening. It'll freak the thing out and keep it back.
How about we pretend we don't know her?
The basilisk has another head on its tail, so it seems like it has no blind spots, but it's still one body. So if you attack both heads at the same time, you'll split its attention in two directions, confusing the whole body. How is he? Did he get poisoned?
Yes. Laios! Senshi says he has an antidote.
Let's have it then.
Actually, I was planning to use it for lunch today.
He's dying! Can't you see that?
Yeah, well, it's better to take one of these antidotes if it's cooked into something.
Then hurry up and cook something!
First, you gotta chop off the tail and feet. Parboil it for a sec, then pluck the feathers.
Whoa! Looks like normal chicken.
Next, you gotta pull out the guts and rub in some spices. Chop some vegetables up and cram them in with your medicinal herbs. Then tie up the cut. Last, jam a stick through the sucker and give it a good slow roasting. And it's ready.
Hurry up! Give him some!
It's so juicy and delicious.
Sorry for the wait.
Here, have some too.
I can't yet! I should cast a healing spell to... Oh my gosh, it's like something the dining hall serves.
This really does taste exactly like chicken meat.
I heard snake meat tastes like chicken too.
I'm sorry. I'll cast that healing spell now. Oops, now I'm ready.
That was so good. It's the first decent meal I've had in the dungeon. Senshi and we've been trying for 3 months to get past this part of the dungeon. But the same monsters wipe us out every single time. So we thought, since you eat monsters, you could tell us how to get stronger so we can too.
Oh, sure.
First, improve your eating habits. Second, get enough sleep. Third, exercise. Follow these 3 rules, and in no time you will get stronger.
What an amazing group of adventurers. I want to be like them.
I don't think we're gonna make it to the 3rd floor today.
We spent too much time cooking that monster.
They say red dragons wake up once a month to do their hunting. That means the one we ran into had just woken up.
So it's probably asleep now because its belly's full.
I'd like to find it before it finishes digesting my sister. Hey, Marcel, would you please pick up the pace a little? Yeah, my sister's doomed.
I'm not slowing us down. See, nothing's broken. I can walk.
But you're hurt. We should take a break.
I'm fine, really.
Oh, please. Acting tough isn't helping one bit. You'll just end up really hurting yourself, and then you'll be a burden on the party.
We could take the path outside. It's easier.
Then we'll have to deal with those pesky big bats.
I can take care of big bats with my magic.
No, it's fine.
We could take the secret path. There's lots of traps, but few monsters.
I have spells that can disarm traps.
Don't bother. It's faster to let Chilchuck handle them.
Oh.
If we're taking a path with few monsters on it, we'll need to stock up on as much food as we can carry.
Won't the leftovers from lunch be enough?
That's mostly meat and eggs. We need some more vegetables, too. I know of a spot nearby where mandrakes grow.
Oh! I know all about harvesting mandrakes. Leave everything to me. Mandrakes are basic ingredients for magical potions. And I'm the expert here in magic, so follow my lead and do exactly what I say. You can't just pull a mandrake out because it'll scream. If you hear it, you'll either go insane or worse, die. If we do this the wrong way, we'll lose time, and poor Fallon is pretty much doomed. So here's how we do this. First, we need one well-trained dog and one leash.
A dog?
Connect the dog to the mandrake with the leash. Call the dog from a safe distance. The dog will run to you and pull the mandrake out.
What happens to the dog?
It dies.
That's horrible. And where are we supposed to get enough dogs to sacrifice? Wouldn't you say this plan is not only cruel but totally inefficient?
But that's what I was taught.
Can't we just use a really long piece of rope?
What?
If we used a rope that's long enough so we couldn't hear the scream, we wouldn't need to kill a dog.
There's a reason that won't work. Something about getting the right angle when you pull or something.
That was scary.
Nice, Marcel.
If you just cut their heads off first, they won't scream.
Makes sense.
But that's not the right way.
I've been doing it this way for years.
But this isn't like picking carrots. It's really dangerous.
Senshi obviously has experience picking them. And speaking of, have you ever tried to do this like how your book's telling you?
No, I felt sorry for the dog.
Well, we don't have a dog and we're wasting time talking about it.
Sorry, but we're doing it Senshi's way.
If such an easy method was safe, it would have been in the book and taught at school. What was I thinking, trying to get them to believe how the book says to pick a mandrake when I never tried that way before? That's right, I haven't. That settles it. I'll show them the book's method is the right way. Then they'll see.
I'm so sorry.
I forgive you. Now what can I use instead of a dog? A monster! This floor is chock full of big bats. They should all be sleeping in their nests now. I hope this works. The book doesn't say how much strength it takes to yank these out.
You know it's a big bat nest by all the dung.
I never thought Laios' trivia would come in handy. Now, I need to find somewhere far enough that I can't hear the scream. Like there! I can hit it from here easy. Ire Faun Orbis! For example, now I know using a big bat instead of a dog is a stupid idea.
Marcel!
She dead? Oh, hey there.
You used a big bat instead of a dog, huh? That's stupid. Hey, can you hear me? You okay there?
Yeah, I can never feel better.
Yeah, right.
She heard the scream. Let's keep talking to her and it'll help clear her head. Why'd you do that?
When I heard my party call me a bird and I freak out. I do what I did to get back at him and make him grovel at my foot.
Why, you rotten...
Take it easy.
If I feel like I'm in a way and not helpful, it makes me real sad.
The deeper we get in here, the tougher the monsters. We need your magic to keep us all safe. I don't want you wasting your power when we're just 3 floors down. We all have strengths and weaknesses. And when things get crazy, I'm gonna need you to be ready. Till then, we can take care of everything else. We like to feel useful too. Go on, Chilchuck. Tell her.
I was wrong to say you were a burden. You've been a big help since day one.
Say it like you mean it, Shorty.
I see you got your lousy attitude back, you little...
This is great. We snagged ourselves a nice fat big bat. How's about we make some omelets?
Are we 100% sure this thing's an egg? It looks nothing like any egg I've ever seen.
That's what a snake egg looks like.
But only the tail part of it's the snake. All the chickeny parts are the body.
The chickeny part's the tail.
This one's a different color than the others.
You're right. Oh, that's the one Marcel got. It still has a head.
First, you chop the mandrakes up, then stir-fry it for a bit. Crack an egg and whip it. Once it gets all fluffy in the pan, it's ready.
Compared to a chicken egg, this is yellowier.
This one's got the mandrake we picked in it, and this one's got the mandrake the elf girl picked using her big bat method.
Sure, keep rubbing it in, why don't ya?
Now.
The one with Marcel's mandrake is less bitter and more velvety.
It is good.
I guess it loses whatever toxins it has when it screams. The basic rule of cooking is the more effort you put in, the better the taste. I was so hell-bent on being efficient, I totally forgot that fact. My apologies, Marcel. You and that cookbook of yours were right.
Hey, this is not a cookbook!
As thanks for pointing out my mistake, I saved the tastiest parts for you.
I don't want it! I'm sick and tired of eating these icky monsters!
The entrance to the secret path should be around here.
I don't see it.
Lyles, can I borrow your sword? Here it is.
How the heck did he know?
Chilchuck is a specialist in finding traps and picking locks.
All right, people. There's tons of traps coming up, so don't make a move until I say so. One thing I hate more than anything is people getting in my way when I'm trying to work. Stop! Only step where I just stepped. What are you doing? I clearly said only step where I just stepped. Why is your foot hanging over on this other tile?
I don't nitpick details.
But the details matter. If you don't watch your step, you'll kill someone. There are all kinds of traps. Some of them go off in tandem, and some affect each other. If you trigger one of them, all my calculations go right out the window. Open your ears and step where I tell you to. Wait!
This room's got all sorts of traps. This one would crisp you up before you knew it.
Get off that tile already! Fire trap spray oil and it won't stop till you move your dang foot!
Oil?
The last thing I need is a roasted dwarf!
Roasted, huh? No, not roasted.
Huh?
Fried. No, deep fried. Kakiyage! We're having tempura for lunch today. You know where the oil for this trap is stored?
It's not used for cooking.
All right, half-foot kid. You an expert in cooking oil now?
I hate it when people call me kid.
Vegetable oil is the most common, and I bet that's what it is. Either way, I just want to check it for myself. If not, no worries, I won't use it.
All right, fine. But from now on, when we're dealing with traps, you have to swear you'll do exactly what I tell you. If you don't like following my orders, you can find the oil yourself.
I swear I'll do what you say, and I'll help if you want.
I don't. Look, we each have a specialty, don't we? You cook. I disarm traps and pick locks. Marcel magics. I'd never tell you how to cook something ever. So as a professional courtesy, leave me alone so I can do my job. I knew it. This is a treasure room. All those traps were designed to protect it. It's bolted down. I should check inside this one. Give me some space.
He doesn't have to get all snippy about it.
He knows if he screws up, we're dead. He's just stressing out about it is all.
It's open.
Great. So how are we going to get the oil out of it?
I have no idea. This looks like the spout, and this is the trigger, and if you pull on it, the oil comes out. I think.
Okay, I'll hold the pot, and you pull the trigger thingy.
Huh? That's crazy! It's filled with boiling oil!
Don't worry.
I'm worried! You asked for it!
Hot, 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 hot!
That's what I was worried about. You okay? Ah! Your thumb!
180 degrees. Perfect temperature for deep frying.
So, you didn't feel that at all?
That smell. That taste. This here is olive oil.
You're kidding.
There used to be tons of olive trees here, and olive oil's easy enough to make. Figure someone would use it in a trap.
Yeah, I guess.
Now we can deep fry things. Oh, we can use that big blade from the trap in the ceiling to chop the meat.
Hold on! We don't know if that trap will react the same way!
Since I'm no good at dealing with traps, I'll leave trap stuff to the expert.
Do I really have to do it?
Cooking's my specialty, so you have to do whatever I say now. Those are the terms we agreed to.
I never agreed to that. What the hell am I doing? The big bat's all cut up.
Thanks. Next, get that fire trap going and heat this oil up. Go on, you got this. While he's doing that, I'll strip the skin off the meat, then chop the meat into chunks. After scoring the meat with a knife, I'll rub in some spices and let it rest. Now's as good a time as any to prepare the mandrake kakiyage. Before you peel its skin off, you should remove its arms and legs. If they're all tangled, just separate them and they rip right off. Scrape all the skin off the body, and where the arms and legs were, give those places a scrape too. Next comes the batter. Mix a basilisk egg with water, then sift in a bit of flour, give it another mix in, and make damn sure there's no clumps. Then add the chopped mandrake. How's that fire coming?
I have no idea. It's not like I ever used a fire trap for cooking before.
Oh, it's just about right. Once it's fried enough it doesn't fall apart, flip it. Got that?
Yeah, I got it. Is it ready? Damn it, it wasn't ready. Maybe it needs more heat. I burned it.
How's it coming along?
Horribly. Can you just do this?
Fire traps are your specialty.
Traps are my specialty, but deep frying's a cooking thing. If the heat's too low, it's gooey. With too much heat, it burns right away.
Then it's not your specialty after all. This badge looks okay.
I like the color of that.
And it's ready.
I never thought eating deep-fried food was possible in a dungeon. This came out perfect.
The heat was just right. When you deep fry, you do it quick at a specific temperature. That's how you get it nice and crispy. It's hard to get it right doing it over a campfire.
Not that anyone should use a campfire.
I've been on this floor a bunch and never knew about this useful room.
It's dangerous! Don't ever come in here without me, got it? You'll end up killing yourself.
I hear ya. And for the record, the way you handle traps is amazing. You sure know your stuff. The day we go our separate ways will be a sad day for me. I can't figure traps like you, that's for sure.
It's not all that hard. When we get some downtime, I guess I can teach you a little about traps.
Really?
This could go bad in so many ways. But you did teach me a couple of your cooking skills.
Meat cannot replace bread, and bread cannot replace meat. But combine them, and they can be quite delicious. So it is with meals and people. Delicious in Dungeon.
I'm so tired. These stairs go on and it's exhausting.
Food tastes better after a little exercise.
A little.
Sword, please.
Sure.
There should be a switch here.
I don't think I've ever seen this chamber before.
And we saved a lot of time getting here. Damn it.
What's wrong?
The decoration from my crossguard fell off.
Why'd you have to be so rough with it?
I didn't mean to break it.
That's not your fault. It's been loose for a while now. I tried tying it on with string and gluing it, but nothing worked. Oh, well.
Did it have some special purpose?
Nope, not really.
It was a memento, wasn't it?
Memento? Yeah, I guess in a way it was. 3 years ago, my sister and I were new adventurers. To learn the ropes of the dungeon, we joined a group of gold strippers.
Gold strippers.
This castle was covered in gold way back when. Parties would get rich scraping off the gold.
Another party already stripped this place clean. Let's see if they hit the inside, too. Okay.
Laios, if there are monsters in there, we're not ready to handle them yet.
Yeah, but we can't make it back by ourselves either. Would you look at that? Poor guy.
The armor's all rusted. That's what happens if you die in a place like this and no one finds you.
Over here! Look what I found!
Wonder how much we'd get for all this armor.
They're all in good condition. We could sell them as is or melt them down.
The armor's alive! It's a monster! Run!
We can't fight these. Come on! It broke. Oh, I killed it.
Look out!
Anyway, that's what happened. And that's how I got this sword.
But you died for it.
It was my first death, and for a while afterwards, the sight of armor would freak me out. You know, I've read books on living armor, and not one of them mentions anything about their flavor. I wonder what they taste like. What do you think, Senshi? How would you cook it?
What? You can't eat armor.
Living armor is a suit of armor controlled by magic. It's not some creature.
Yeah, I know. But what about the leather of the straps?
You ever try and eat leather? It's damn near impossible to chew. Go catch a monster, less of a pain.
If you're so hell-bent on eating armor, you could always eat your own.
That's a shame. I guess eating living armor's out of the question.
Come on, let's go.
Let's avoid fighting them if possible.
We'll just run past them. I think we could do it easy. They don't move that fast.
That's true. What do you think? Sound good?
Sure.
Any one of them could move. So stay alert. Here we go! Get going!
They blocked us! We can't get to the other door!
What do we do now?
There's only one thing we can do now! Go back the other way as fast as we can! Run for it!
They're unusually aggressive. I wonder if we did something to tick them off.
That's silly. They don't have any feelings. They're empty suits of armor. The only way to stop them is to find whoever it is that's controlling them.
If someone was controlling those things, I didn't see them.
Usually what happens is you get too close to them and then they attack. But these ones, they move to block the door. That means there could be something on the other side of that door they have to protect.
Like whoever or whatever is controlling them. That's gotta be it. It's the only explanation.
Then you think it might be a monster?
I don't know. Maybe. Normal folks wouldn't have access to magic that powerful. What now? Unless we can get past them and through that door, we're stuck.
We'll have to find the mage or whatever that's controlling the armor. Once we take them out, that should break the spell.
Obviously.
I got it. If 3 people distract the armor, one of us can sneak right on by and get through the door.
Good luck sneaking by.
Actually, I thought you'd do the sneaking since that's kind of your thing.
But fighting definitely isn't my thing. Living armor doesn't have eyes or ears because it doesn't need them. Stealth skills don't work on things that aren't alive.
They don't have eyes or ears.
Are you ready?
Let's do this! Come on, you rusty buckets! I'm right here! Come and get me! Bad idea!
Don't fear, Missy.
Aslam!
this one looks different from the armor in the other room. There doesn't seem to be anyone here doing the controlling. I get the feeling this one's the strongest. I can't call the others for help. I'll have to fight this thing on my own and figure out what the armors are protecting. I'll try chopping off an arm or a leg. Maybe that'll slow it down. Protecting its shield. What the? What's that stuck to it? Wait, I've seen something like that before. That's right. It's an egg case! That's what it was protecting. Eggs! What kind of eggs are they? Do they belong to whatever's controlling the armor?
Living armor doesn't have eyes or ears because it doesn't need them.
I knew it. There's more to these things. If it has no eyes or ears, why'd it bother picking up the helmet and straightening it? Why'd it turn its head to track our movements? Why's it got eggs? I know why. There's a creature in it. There's no outside force controlling them. They move instinctively and deliberately to protect its eggs. They're alive. That means they can be killed. That means we can eat them.
There's too many of them! Oh no!
Keep moving! If you stop, you're dead!
Behind you! Aslan! Huh? Wait, no!
They can share their parts?
Not fair!
How's that possible? Hurry up, Laios! We're getting swarmed in here and things are looking bad!
It doesn't stop if you chop off its head. But if it's a living thing, it can be killed. My options are slashing at its organs, make it bleed to death, suffocate it, starve it. What am I saying? Those will take too long. First things first, I need to find out what kind of creature's inside. Maybe it's a slime, but they don't move with precision, they just ooze. Maybe it's a horde of insects. No, I would have heard them scuttling around inside. Maybe there's a big spider in the helmet using its legs to move the armor. I wonder if that last one's it. I'm not gonna find out standing here. I can't overpower it, so I'll outsmart it. Yeah, this'll do. I'll draw its attention and get right up next to it. I got it. Now, let's see. It's empty. If there's nothing here, why'd that other one even bother picking its helmet up? He's coming. Uh-oh. What do I do? Huh? Wait, how can it not see me hiding over here? There's something about the helmet then. What's this? What the heck? It's a mollusk. And right between the layers of plating. That's why cutting parts off the armor didn't work. There's There's a colony of these in it. It's still looking for its head. All right then. Here! Now we're talking. This must be filled with them. Looks like they connect to each other at the joints, then expand and contract like muscles to move around. But which one laid the eggs? Guess if they're hermaphrodites, they all could have laid them. Now's not the time to think about that. Gimme!
Let go already!
Hey guys, get over here!
Do we look like we can? What was that? And why did they go chasing it? Whoa! So it was a mage after all.
Nope, there was no mage. This so-called living armor isn't controlled by magic, but by the creatures inside.
Huh?
Check this out. The armor has 2 layers, and look what's sandwiched between them. That makes the armor move. In the armor, these things link together. They form groups that act just like the muscles do in our bodies. On their own, they're weak, but together they use the armor like a structure, and that is how they can move like us. They were aggressive with us because we happened to show up after they laid their eggs.
Seriously? Those icky things hatch from eggs?
Born from eggs. Isn't that amazing? And I'm the one who found out about their secret. Until now, everyone thought living armor was controlled by magic. Wait till we tell the world about them. We're gonna blow some minds.
You see that? How when he talks about monsters, he gets crazy eyes? Creeps me out.
Hey, don't be rude.
Senshi, we can't eat the armor, but I bet we can eat these guys. They look pretty dang nutritious, don't they?
There's no way anyone's eating that mysterious gooey gunk!
Oh, Marcel, the first bite of a new food is always mysterious. Where's your sense of adventure?
That's a stupid adventure!
I'll fix them up. Never cooked them before, so can't promise it'll be any good.
Aw, thank you, Senshi.
Hell no! What if those things are loaded with poison?
I'm pretty sure any creature that poisonous wouldn't bother with hiding in a suit of armor.
What the heck kind of meal do I make out of them?
See that part? When I tried to pry it open with my hand, it wouldn't open. I ended up making a cut right along there. It couldn't close after that. You know how a mollusk has that adductor muscle thing to close their shells? That's what that is.
So these are like shellfish. I got an idea. We'll need to pry them out of the armor first.
Oh no, it drowned.
Guess we can't clean off the sand that way. They didn't come from the sea, so maybe we don't need to. Not sure if its organs are safe to eat, so they're going in the trash. I'll slice these ones up and make soup. Then heat some oil. Add critter, season in their medicinal herbs for a stir fry. The helmet critters. Steamed. And these, classic style all the way. It's ready.
What are you gonna try first?
Soup, I guess. Wait, does anyone have an antidote for food poisoning?
Well, it doesn't smell bad.
Pretty sure what I'm smelling is iron.
Laios. Here.
Ow! Why is everyone looking at me like that?
You wanted to eat living armor, so there it is. Eat up.
You discovered him. You get the first bite.
Such an honor.
You leave his corpse if he dies, okay?
Okay. Did he die?
It's delicious! Oh my god, the flavor. It's so good. It didn't taste like anything at first, but then, oh man.
How long does food poisoning take to make you sick?
Depends on the food.
Not bad. Could use a condiment or three, maybe. How'd those come out?
Well, at least these were stir-fried with medicinal herbs.
And?
It doesn't taste bad.
Oh.
How is it, Marcel?
They kind of taste like mushrooms.
I know, right? I'm trying the steamed ones next. I bet these'll taste better than the grilled ones. Tastes like mold.
Guess the helmet stink got cooked into them.
Here.
In all my years of eating monster in this here dungeon, I never would have dreamed I'd eat critters like those.
I doubt anyone dreamed living armor was really a type of shellfish. A weird type born from an egg case.
Wouldn't it be neat to see what they're like right when they hatch? I bet they're so small you can barely see them. As they mature, they form their outer shells and find others like them. They figure out how to move, start exploring, make colonies. Maybe they line up like we saw them right before they mate. Something tells me they're hermaphrodites, and the biggest, healthiest colony lays all the eggs. Wait, I just thought of something. Whenever I saw suits of armor holding hands, I thought it was a dungeon prank, but maybe that was a mating ritual.
Someone needs a nap.
I was scared of living armor for so long. Turns out it was just a fragile, delicious monster.
Hey, I'm sorry your old sword got broken. That one's pretty neat, though.
Hey, Laios. If you're taking that, want me to check it to make sure it's not cursed?
No, don't trouble yourself. It's not cursed at all, really. Totally not cursed.
Like you can tell.
Don't blame me if it turns out you get cursed.
Wait up, I'm coming.
So, with a new sword in hand, the journey continues. And as they descend into the dungeon, the other three have no idea their party has gained a new member. The third floor of the dungeon. After you go through the graveyard and the tallest tower's forest, you'll arrive inside the Golden Castle. Once opulent, the interior is now covered in dust and mold, a shadow of its former glory. Deep within, footsteps echo through the halls. They could belong to another adventurer or to a former resident, now undead.
That there's a skeleton. That's a human. That's a ghoul.
You're weirdly accurate, but how?
The footsteps of people, skeletons, and zombies all sound totally different. We'll go left. There are golems down that other corridor.
Golems, magical creatures made from mud, dirt, and stone, and humanoid in shape. Puppets that follow their creators' every order.
Wait.
Before you say it, we are not eating golems. They're 99% rocks and dirt. They're not alive, they're magical. Heck, even I can make one of them.
Oh, teach me how.
No.
If she taught you how, we all know what you do with it.
If there's golems down there, I need to get some things from them. Follow me. My base camp. It's not much, but make yourselves to home.
Whoa.
Do you live here?
Nah, I don't sleep here much. I do my hunting on the second and fourth floors. Around about every month or so, I go to the village to get spice and other stuff I'm low on. In fact, I ran into you on my way back from a supply run. There's not much to eat here on the third. Most of the monsters you find are either rotting away or just bones walking around. But We got golems. Ooh boy, they are something special. Their bodies are filled with nutrients, and they maintain a consistent temperature and humidity. A useful critter if there ever was one.
So what you're saying is... You use them as a walking veggie patch? That's an affront to farming!
And to magic scholaring, too!
What's the harm? I might not like magic much, but I dang well appreciate golems. They're a whole lot better than your average cropland. Bugs are never a problem because they kill them all. They deal with vegetable thieves, too.
Who'd steal veggies off a golem?
They keep their water levels perfect so they don't dry out. And anything you plant on them is guaranteed to grow. They do all the hard work for you. But like any field of crops, they need tending now and again. That's how come I set up my base camp here.
No way!
What are you gonna do?
Should we help?
Nope.
That's amazing.
He knows how to handle them.
How does he know where the magic cores are to disable them?
I think I know how.
All done. You mind helping me harvest all the veggies off them?
I couldn't even tell these were gardens on their backs at first. Since the plants live on the golems, are they, like, parasites to them?
Nope, it's a symbiotic kind of thing. Once the plants take root, they hold the dirt together and make the golem's body stronger.
Really?
Give me a hand pulling up these weeds.
Now that's a harvest! Finally, we get to eat some normal vegetables!
Set the weeds over here so they can dry out. Dead weeds make great fertilizer. In fact, I got a batch ready from last time that I'll bury in the golems now.
Huh?
These jars are filled with a different kind of fertilizer. I give the golem a splash of it, and it's good to go.
I knew it!
Knew what?
That's how you knew where the golem's cores were. You plant them back each time yourself. It is a crime, you know. Tampering with magical creatures without permission.
What crime? I'm just tilling soil and tending a farm.
An illegal golem farm.
Till the soil up good and dig some ridges. Also, never plant the same thing in the golem you got it from. Rotating crops keeps the soil working right.
I'm so tired. I felt like it took more effort than fighting monsters.
Thanks to all your help, it got done faster than if I did it myself.
I drank so much water, I need to pee.
All right. While the elf girl's in the bathroom, do me another favor and help me sweep up this extra dirt. Taro, Jiro, Saburo.
Do they revive right away after you bury them?
No, it takes a little while. The roots need time to grow enough so the dirt doesn't come apart when the golem gets up and moves.
You really do care a lot about these golems. That's so amazing. And you've been doing this all by yourself. Hasn't that been difficult?
Nothing hard about it at all. It's a thing I like doing. We're all done. Now, let's have a feast of all the stuff we worked so hard to get.
What a beautiful color.
Guess I'm the expert at peeling things now.
You want it smaller, or is it okay?
Nah, that's perfect.
Need to light that fire? I can do it.
I got my striker and flint for that.
You don't have to light it that way all the time. It'd be faster with magic. How can you like golems and be anti-magic?
Every time you do a thing the easy way, it dulls your skill for doing it. Convenient and simple ain't the same. Doing things your way with magic is the same as buying veggies at the store. This is the last of the basilisk bacon. It's ready.
Thank you for the meal.
Oh. This is so good! How can something that grows underground be this delicious?
Maybe the veggies taste so good because of something in the golem.
Shut it! I don't care if it walks, it's just a veggie patch.
Oh, by the way, if a golem's body is 99% dirt, what's the last 1% of it?
That's secret. That hit the spot.
I'm so stuffed. I feel like taking a nap now.
Go on and take one. I got a few chores I need to do anyway.
Help clean up.
Gonna hit the head.
I appreciate having a nice clean bathroom way down here. It's so much better than your typical hole dug in the ground.
In a dungeon where there's a lot of foot traffic, there are designated areas for restrooms.
They're always so well maintained. Some of them even have fresh flowers in them. I wonder who goes to all the trouble. Senshi?
What is it?
What are you doing?
I'm gonna fill up my fertilizer pots with the slop from the toilets.
I can't believe you can do that after eating.
This is the best fertilizer we have down here.
And the veggies we ate were...
Get a grip. That's how it's done up top, too.
Yeah, I know. It's still gross.
Hey, Senshi, hang on. Why do you go to all this trouble to live down here? No offense, but life's easier up top. You can still be self-sufficient and do all your farming and hunting and stuff like that.
If I lived up there, who'd keep the bathrooms clean and stocked down here? When a zombie stuck in a toilet, who'd pull it out? Who'd fix the golems if they fell apart? You know, there used to be 10 walking around, but now there's only 3. If they're gone, the monsters from the lower floors would find their way up here. That'll force the monsters that live here now to go who knows where, and those monsters will force other monsters out of their homes. If that happens, this place will change in a bad way. You won't be able to hunt or even walk around. Dungeon's the same as a field. If you don't take care of it right, you can't enjoy what it brings you. My thinking is, in here I eat what I grow or hunt, but I always give something back to it. Living like that makes me appreciate the dungeon. Makes me feel like when I step foot in here, I'm a part of it all. And that makes me happy.
Oh, but if that's the case, is it okay to leave here to help us on our journey? Won't this fall apart without you?
Nope, I don't have to be here all the time. The golems can take care of things for a month or 2. Besides, if you folks up and died of malnutrition, I'd feel terrible. Wait here for me. I'll be done in a bit.
Senshi is so amazing.
What are we doing, carrying all of this?
I use them to barter with. Used to sell them from a stand where I'd leave them, but that didn't work out.
You just left them there?
Honor system. I had a treasure chest there to drop your money. But the cash got stolen, so I stopped doing that.
No wonder that treasure chest.
Always had money in it.
Is this floor the only one you do your bartering on?
My usual customers are down a few floors. We set up a time to meet so they won't be there now. I didn't want to leave these rotting on the golems, but if we can't trade them off, we'll just have to toss them. Oh, well.
That is out of the question. We can't waste this food. After all the work it took to grow, it's perfect and shiny and delicious.
Veggie lover. Let's keep going. With any luck, we'll find someone on this floor who wants them. This'll take forever.
Even in a dungeon, there are merchants.
Enter.
Their customers are adventurers and those who cannot return to the surface for various reasons.
Welcome, good folk, welcome. Will we be dining in or staying the night? We're here to trade. Ah, splendid, splendid. And what are we trading today? Vegetables.
Get out, go on, cat!
But sir, just listen.
If you want to trade something, bring gold! Understand? You do know what gold is. It's round and shiny and glitters!
We don't want gems or anything valuable. Just some food and spices from your kitchen.
Look, isn't this round and shiny?
Show this here carrot to your cook. They'll want to make something good out of it for sure.
That's disgusting! Who the hell would want to eat that?
You rotten little... If you treat food like that, I swear you'll get yours in the end.
What are you waiting for? Throw these idiots out of here already!
Just listen!
First ones to die are the ones with the weapons. Go, kill them! Kill every one of them!
Why are orcs here? They're supposed to live on the lower floors.
Who cares about that? We have to...
Marcel!
What you think you're doing hanging around a dump like this, Senshi? I was gonna ask you the same thing. You in a party with this lot? That's right. Humans and elves. Ugh.
Don't tell me your usual customers.
Yep, it's them.
I had a feeling he did business with a rough crowd, but orcs? I thought they'd be goblins.
Really? I was sure they'd be kobolds.
I seen the red dragon. The damn thing used to keep to itself. Not anymore. He's been showing up near our village, sniffing around and blowing fire all over. We got kids and old orcs to take cares of. They can't fight, so we came up to this floor till the dragon left.
You think that could be our dragon?
Tell me, where did you see it?
You think I'd tell you, a human, where our village is? Fat chance.
Chief, we done killing everyone.
Ah, great. Pack up whatever's not nailed down then.
What is this, milk? Ugh, it's rotten!
Chuck it. Them veggies be something you grew, I guess. We're on a supply run looking for food. Appreciate if you'd share that with us. Sure, be happy to. What you got to trade for it? No trade. Tribe's desperate. We barely got up to this floor alive. You've been a good friend, and I hate to do this, but hand over everything you got. Right now.
Can't you reason with him?
All right. Glad to hear that. I want to ask you for a favor in return, though. Let me and my party spend a night with your tribe.
What?
Do me that favor and you can have my veggies, my life, hell, anything you want. Also, you there.
Me?
That stuff's not rotten, it's fermented. Don't you dare throw it away. Bring it.
They took all our weapons away. How could you put us in this position?
If we find out where they set their camp up, we'll never see the surface again.
Tell me you have a plan. Please tell me you got a plan.
That jar I told the orc not to throw out's got yeast in it. Yeast is a leavening agent. And I don't know if you noticed, but the orcs also grabbed every sack of flour in the kitchen. You know what that means, don't you?
No?
We can make bread!
Dummy!
Wait, so you don't
I
got a
can't
plan?
believe how stupid you are!
Nothing!
Not one plan! Pipe down, you savages!
Is that an elf?
What a barbaric face.
You has to stay in this pen.
Dad's back from pillaging.
We won't end up as ingredients in their dinner, will we?
What did you do with that jar of leavening agent? Huh? You don't know what it is, you don't know how to use it, so give it to me! Come on! I can make bread with it! Bread! 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 Put flour, salt, sugar, leavening agent, and water in a bowl. Then knead it. Work that sucker till it's nice and firm.
Are you playing with mud?
Huh?
Time for your history lesson, kiddo. In the old days, we lived up top. Not here in the underground like the bugs.
Humans and elves like those ones murdered most of our kin and stole the land we had up there.
I seem to remember orcs did a whole lot of murdering too.
Was that?
Now's a good time to add the olive oil.
Anyway, they chased us down to the underground, and our tribe found a new home. For a long time we lived in peace, till their kind found us again.
To need, you hold the edge, then smack it down again and again.
They poured oil in our caves and set fire to it.
That's because your people wouldn't stop raiding the villages of every other race in the land.
We was doing what we had to survive.
All orcs ever did was rob and kill and terrorize everyone. That's why you were chased here.
Come on, Marceau, stop it. We're their guests.
Shut your hole, you damn half-fuck!
Get your fingers in there and work that dough!
Sorry.
Give me that. I'll do it. Your kind chased my tribe underground. We found this dungeon and made it our home, and you come here to steal it.
It was the villagers who were the first to discover this dungeon.
But us orcs were the first to come down this deep.
If that's where you want to go with it, then zombies were here first.
Once you get it stretching easy, it's time for the first proofing. When the dough gets twice as big, cut it into equal pieces. Then shape with your hands.
Why you been so quiet, Tallman, huh? Don't you have no opinion on things? Rumors say if a body defeats the mad mage that built this dungeon, a body gets to rule the castle. You must be here to get to the bottom of this dungeon. When you get your kingdom, what you gonna do then? I know all about that rumor too, but I never thought about it that much. Typical adventurer. If I cut down to the bone, you're all the same. A bunch of greedy idiots. All you care about is gold and power. The thought someone like that could rule this place makes my hair stand up all prickly like. That's how come if we see a surface dweller down here, we kill him.
Okay, that does it. If you're so noble, take over the castle yourself. Or is stealing stuff the only thing orcs are good at doing?
You got guts, elf girl. I like you. I'm gonna throw you in the fire myself!
See, the only thing you know how to do is violence.
Let it proof some more. Then, once it finishes rising, set it down over some low heat. Steam it for a little bit, and when you open the lid, we got ourselves some bread.
It smells amazing.
Let's have a taste.
Hold it. That bread belongs to my tribe, and we're not giving you any.
What?
You said you wanted to make bread and we let you make it, but we decide what to do with it.
Daddy, we all made it together. Why can't we all eat it together, too?
It's not a proper meal if you only have bread. Main dish, side dish, and veggies. You need all of those for a balanced meal. Your daddy there, he just wanted to wait until all the other dishes were ready.
Hold your tongue, elf!
She's right. Your pop said we could stay with your family if we let him have our vegetables. And your daddy's an orc who always keeps his word.
Hey! Get them whatever they need. There, it's ready. Eat up! Yep, it looks yummy.
Whoa, it's good. It's good and spicy. We used the same ingredients as we did for your stewed cabbage, but this tastes totally different. Before, I said orcs are only good at stealing, but you're pretty good cooks, too.
Sugarhole. Earlier you asked why I wanted to get to the bottom of the dungeon. My sister was eaten by a red dragon, and we're just trying to find it. But if you can tell us where you saw it, we can go find it and kill it. We won't go near your village or tell anyone about it. I swear. Hey, get me that map.
On it.
We saw
about 2 floors down from here, near the living quarters on the west side.
Thanks a lot. From now on, I promise I'll think hard about what to do if I end up ruling the castle.
Ha! To think a guy caught by orcs and forced to make bread could ever be a king of anything. Well, good luck to you.
That's funny.
Did you know that cabbage was grown on the back of a golem?
Opinions may differ, but we can all agree we get hungry. Delicious dungeon food brings folks together. Delicious in dungeon.
This is so good.
Real good.
The worst thing about the dungeon is not being able to eat this good when we're in it.
Let's savor it while we can.
Hey there, Cabru. Haven't seen you around. Heard you've been doing amazing lately.
Well, I don't know about amazing.
Seems like yesterday you all were just a bunch of rookies. But look at you now. It's great you guys are still together. Big parties are rare these days.
Why do you think that is?
Well, they go missing or just get sick of each other. Fighting over money's a big reason. But your party's been together for a while, so maybe you'll be the ones to kill the Mad Mage.
Yeah, right. We're not that good yet.
Don't sell yourself short.
Why are you like that? Instead of playing coy with that idiot, you should have just come right out and said it. Of course we'll be the ones to take out the Mad Mage. We could never settle for being bottom-rung adventurers such as that goon.
Ren. They know us all by our actions instead of our words. Here's the plan. Today we'll go deeper into the dungeon. Let's gear up and get ready.
Welcome.
Hello there. 1 week's food and 2 days water for 6 people, please.
Here you go.
Dealing with food is a bigger pain than the monsters the deeper down we go. A week's worth of food is heavy. Some people stay in for a month. How do they do it?
Well, McBell, what they do is...
They kill the parties they need and feast on their flesh!
It'd be way easier to hunt monsters for food than other parties.
You are what folks call a wet blanket.
For our first time going down this deep, we're doing amazing. At this rate, we're gonna get farther than anyone.
Well, we're doing great so far, but stay sharp. Who knows what's waiting up ahead? I heard things have been stranger lately. Some say the monsters are getting more aggressive. Others say the layout here has been changing. It definitely feels a lot weirder than before. Better to be safe than sorry.
Cobru! Look at this! I got it off this zombie!
Let's open it.
Don't waste your time with that thing.
What's the harm in checking? There could be gold in it.
We've never found anything good in those before.
There must be a good reason why this zombie had a death grip on it, literally speaking. It will be dumb to not take a peek. No way! Gold and jewels! We hit the jackpot!
Wow! We're rich! I can't believe it!
Hot diggity, what a haul.
I thought by now the dungeon would be picked clean of all the treasure. Oh well, like they say, things happen strange here. We so needed a break like this. Now we can afford the supplies we need to go deeper. Guys, how about we all head back to town for some dinner? This sound good?
Whoa. These guys got wiped out big time.
Oh no. Looks like they were headed back to town, too. How awful.
I don't see any wounds on them. Maybe a ghost killed them.
Or they starved to death.
It looks to me like they killed each other over this treasure.
I'm sure the corpse retrievers will find them soon. But I'll cast a spell so they don't turn into zombies. This was Fallon's specialty, though.
What do you want to do about all this treasure?
Let's pile it up and leave it for them.
I bet most of it's gonna end up in the pockets of the corpse retrievers. What? Are you okay back there?
Yeah, sure am. Why'd my sword twitch? Hey, let go of my hand! You're gonna give yourself away! What do you want? Hurry. Draw me. I can feel it telling me there's danger! Marcel, get away from there! A stun spell.
I'm glad it wasn't an explosion spell.
What the heck? Treasure insects? Gross!
Bees killed him. Never seen one up close like this before. I can't tell the difference from real treasure.
But a minute ago you could tell.
Yeah, he's right. You even drew your sword.
Oh, I thought I saw one of them move. Liar. The critter in my sword sensed him. It's calm now, so that's gotta be it. Are we psychically linked?
Is it just me, or is it getting weirder?
Yum. Yum.
You've got to be kidding me.
These you can eat. These you can't.
Do they taste any good?
Oh, I'll say they do. Bugs got all the nutrients a body needs. Cook these suckers up right and you got yourself a meal. Hell, they're a feast for the eyes, too.
Not if you're seeing it from this angle.
How can you tell which are or aren't edible?
It depends. For example, this one's easy. If you look between the beads, you can see its teeny legs. With brooches and coins, you check the backside.
I think it's neat how the male and female coin bugs have different faces.
With rings, if they're flexible, they're a bug. Tiaras need to be put in water to tell for sure. Bugs are light, so if it floats, you got yourself bugs. Let's cook these suckers before the stun spell wears off. For the necklace, pull off all the legs. The texture ain't great if you leave them on. Then skewer and roast it. Heat up some oil and give the coin bugs a good fry, stomach side down. Drop in a pinch of salt and stir them so the oil gets around evenly. There. Flip them spine side up so they look pretty. For the tiara, pop out the eggs and larvae from their nest. Break it up in the pot and boil everything together. Spoon it into a jar and it's ready.
Looks nice, but they still don't look much like food to me. Then again, it's not my first time eating these things.
I heard there's some kind of regional cuisine.
Some say eating them brings luck. I'll find out in a sec. Those taste way better than the ones I had.
Of course it does. The monsters you get from the dungeon always got better flavor than the ones on the surface. Folks up top can try raising them, but they just don't taste the same.
it's creamy. I'm never gonna wear necklaces again.
It's kind of tastes like fish.
If we find some deeper down, they'll taste even better.
I can't wait. Oh, thank you. Wow, that's sweet. Can't get over how real they look. They use mimicry to hide from their enemies, just like you, sword critter. Is that why you reacted to them? Can I try one? It's nothing. It thought it was a threat. It was trying to warn me. I think it thinks we're a team now. How cute. I have to give you a name.
Ready to get going?
What are we supposed to do with the ones you said we can't eat?
Toss them if you want.
If someone were to eat one of these, what would happen to them? Are they poisonous, or do they just taste bad?
What are you talking about? You'd break your teeth. You can't eat real treasure. You'd break your teeth. You can't eat real treasure. Real treasure. Treasure. Treasure.
Why didn't you say that before?
Got it. From now on, your name's Kensuke.
You're eating another one of those things?
We got a lot of leftovers.
Honestly, this isn't a picnic.
Great. The temperature dropped.
All those shimmery blobs.
Yeah, those are ghosts gathering. Go, before they see us.
Ghosts?
They're drawn to the corpses we just left behind.
We should just blast them with a spell and... Oh, that's right. Fallon's not here.
I miss her too. I cast a protection spell on that party. I had to rush it a bit, but the ghosts won't possess... Ghost, behind us! Run! That idiot!
My ears.
Hurry, get up! More are coming!
They're all riled up from that explosion.
Don't you know any less flashy magic spells? You know, something simple, like the kind Fallon always used.
Are you kidding me? She used high-level magic. There was nothing simple about it.
Really?
Oh, yeah. It's true. She's an awesome magic user. Dealing with ghosts was no sweat for her.
Livgant Adenbaum. There! That's all there is to it. Those pesky ghosts can't harm you now.
If any show up, an explosion spell could take them all out quick. You could do that easy, Fallon.
If possible, I'd prefer to avoid doing that. It doesn't get rid of them. After they're blown to bits, they just reform again anyway, and I don't want to make them suffer.
You're so kind.
That's nice you're giving them the benefit of the doubt. But if ghosts go around possessing people's bodies, I think they deserve to get their butts kicked.
That guy's on the missing adventurer list, all right.
Okay, I'll take care of him. First, I'll knock him...
I'll do it. This can be handled without violence.
No! Fallon, wait!
Sounds like a heck of a person.
Yeah, Fallon was amazing. I mean, is. But if the ghosts catch up to us, I'll have to use my magic to stop them.
Oh, no, you won't. There's no way you can blow up every single one of them.
I'll do it just like Fallon did. I'll give them all a gentle embrace. A gentle embrace of explosions.
No.
Gentle
No.
explosions.
No! You said yourself you can't do it like Fallon, so just leave him alone.
She'd trust me to do the right thing.
Okay, then what'll you do if you run out of mana?
I won't. I can use my weaker explosion spells to blow them up.
There are no weak explosion spells.
Guys, enough.
Hate to say it, folks, but it don't look like we're gonna outrun these creepies.
The longer we stand around arguing, the faster they'll catch up to us.
Wait, what are you doing?
Gonna whip up a little something to keep the ghosts off us.
What kind of thing?
A holy water thing.
Wait, you have holy water?
Nope. Gonna make some.
You can make that?
Didn't know you were a cleric, too.
There's all kinds of custom in the world to get rid of evil stuff. Fire's one of them. It keeps the dark back, and it can create and destroy. All through history, folks have used it as a sacred symbol and a holy ward to keep that evil the hell away from you.
Yeah, I know all that, but candles aren't gonna keep ghosts back.
One candle might not help much, but a bunch of them all lit up and flickering away, that's a lot of holy power. The golden rhinoceros beetle's another sacred thing. To some folks, they were symbols of the sun and the sun god. A lot of love for those critters. Ooze is holy too. It's used as an offering to the gods and to purify whatever it is that needs purifying. Then there's salt. Traditions going way back say it protects against evil and purifies the body. And since sugar looks the same, I'll add some of that. Not sure how potent it'll be, so I'll dump a bunch in to be safe.
You're making this up as you go.
Not a bad idea to add some herbs. And what the heck, dried monster guts too. Then we'll add the power of fire to the mix. The holy water's ready.
Here they come!
Just gotta make sure the lid's tight on the holy water.
What are you doing? Aren't you gonna use it?
I will, as soon as I tie this rope to the jar.
We're gonna die here.
Oh no. Fallon. I'm alive because of you. If only the dragon ate me instead, our friends wouldn't be in this mess. Forgive me. Huh?
Holy crap! I saw my dad on the other side!
It's working. Every ghost he hits gets driven away.
Holy water works, even in a jar.
It works amazingly.
Maybe I've been possessed this whole time by Fallon.
How could you say that? Fallon would never. And she hasn't even turned into a ghost yet.
No, that's not what I mean. I couldn't get over the fact that we don't have her help, and thinking about how easy things would be if we did. But the reality is she's not here. Till she's back, we gotta help ourselves.
Yeah, you're right.
Senshi! Let me take a crack at him. It's over.
The jar's got frost on it.
Using holy water like that's more efficient than spraying it all over.
That figures. Ghosts can pass through the jar so the water hits them.
Well, I'll be. It's sorbet.
Is it safe to eat something with ghost funk all over it?
I'm more worried about what holy water this powerful is going to do to our stomachs.
I'm worried about how much sugar I've had today.
It's great.
He's right. It's good.
It's so light and refreshing, too.
Instead of getting cursed by ghosts, we got blessed.
You said it.
You said there's monster in this. What did you end up using?
Just some grated slime guts.
Oh, that explains the jiggly texture.
But it's still so smooth and creamy.
Hey, guys. Get this. We're so lucky. If Fallon didn't get eaten, we wouldn't be having sorbet now.
Huh?
You're joking, right? It sounds like you're happy that she got eaten.
You're like the worst brother ever!
But I was just saying.
You know, some things are better to keep to yourself.
Oh, jeez. If only Fallon were here.
There's a positive side to every bad situation.
She'd say something like that and back me up.
I don't know if it's me or this sorbet, but the vibe here got chillier.
Come back, Fallon. We need you.
Oh, rats. This one's locked too. Just give me a sec.
Guys, we've been walking for a while now. How's about we set up camp here and rest for a bit?
Letting your stomach do the talking. Classy.
It wasn't me, darn it!
It figures she's hungry. We've been eating snacks all day and nothing else. I don't think it's a good idea to stop just yet, though, Laios. The only food we managed to find today is about a bowl's worth of treasure insects. I say we keep going and get to the 4th floor.
Well, I hear you, but the monsters are just gonna get stronger from here on. I think it's important we stay well rested. Still, you're right, we need food or we won't have the energy to fight. But to have the energy to fight, we need rest, and now I'm confused.
It's open. Looks like this used to be a dining hall.
I bet it was something to see back in the day.
The only ones using this room now are the undead. Even the rats stay away.
Good, because I refuse to eat rats.
I wish we'd get attacked by something other than some dumb ghost. It'd be awesome if a roast pig came charging in.
What are you talking about?
We should be so lucky. Wait, we are! We got food right in front of us!
It's a living picture!
Laios, get back! What are you thinking? It almost sucked you in.
I know! That was the plan and you ruined it!
What?
Look at all those fat, juicy grapes she's got.
Just so we're clear here, your plan was to eat the food in the painting?
That's right. It's a good idea, don't you think?
That's the dumbest idea ever!
You know what it means to chase the pie in the sky, don't you?
Yeah, but I'm not after some imaginary pie I can't eat. If these are living paintings, then the pies in them should be eatable.
Okay, but you could also get killed in there.
My point is, if I'm in the painting, then I can fight for the food in the painting too.
Whatever. Give it a try then. And if you die, that's on you.
Deal.
I'll tie this rope to you. Give her a tug and we'll pull you back out.
Now, which painting? Ah, this one looks like it'll work. There's food waiting on the table. Right, do your thing, painting! Oh!
Who are you?
Crap, I've been spotted.
Your sword. I've never seen armor like that. But you are Palace Guard, aren't you? Here, let's go. There's no time to waste. Goodness sake, I never have enough help. Hurry now. Stop dawdling back there.
My word, what a clever-looking boy we have.
True. And did you notice? He has your nose.
When you grow up, little one, you shall become a great king.
King Freyna, I'm so happy for you. Just stand there. Hurry up, bring the rest.
Could use a...
I have it! Delgol! Your name is Prince Delgol! And one day you shall be King Delgol.
That does it! I lost my appetite! So, ready to go?
He wants out! Let's go!
Well,
I was this close to eating something there. But then, the mood in the room killed my appetite.
The what? Why's the mood a problem?
How do you expect a guy to eat if the vibe's weird? Anyway, look. I know I can do this. I just need to find the right setting.
Okay, and what would that be?
I don't know. Like, maybe something more casual?
Casual. Hey, how about this one? Everyone looks like they're having fun. There's even a naked guy dancing.
Perfect. Here I go!
You drunken Lanta! You are in the presence of the prince!
Ow! Stop it!
Get off the table already!
I didn't leave him be. Today is my wedding day. This man was just celebrating, not being insolent.
but Prince Delgol.
Delgol? The baby from the other painting?
Go on, then.
That was close.
Delgol.
Father,
I am so proud of how fine a man you have become. Here's to you and the kingdom.
Oh, wow.
Father!
Guess I'll grab what I can and eat when I get back. Sorry.
Your Highness!
he needs a doctor. Go and find him.
That elf was in the other painting, too. Is he the court jester? Check it out, guys. I brought a whole bunch of goodies back, so let's get to... Where the hell is it? I guess the painting won't let me take food with me. I'll have to eat what I can while I'm still inside it. That does it! I'm gonna taste painting food this time or else! Looks like a coronation ceremony. So that prince inherited the crown.
I shall pray for the eternal prosperity of the country and its people.
Delicious. Delicious. I thought it would taste like paint, but this is a real feast. Can I have some more? Okay, time to head back. Hey, it's that same elf.
What are you doing here, outsider?
Uh-oh.
I remember. You were there when the prince was born, and his wedding. What do you want? Are you after the throne? I will burn your flesh to ash!
Too close. What happened this time? You get to eat?
I was at a table with a huge feast in front of me. I ate as much as I could and got up to leave. Then someone noticed I didn't belong there and grabbed my collar. He was so pissed at me.
You did crash his party.
I was so scared. How could I be hungry again after eating all that food? Oh, damn! I had the best meal and none of it came back with me.
See? Told you it was a dumb idea, dummy.
Ow!
Thanks for wasting our time!
I mean, maybe, but the food did taste good. I guess this is the kitchen. There's water in the next room, so this should be a good enough place to set up camp.
We could have reached the 4th floor by now if you weren't goofing off in those damn paintings.
My gut's telling me that's a mimic.
The 4th floor.
That chest definitely wasn't there before. It's in a perfect spot to get attention. Not too hidden, not too obvious. The kind of spot those bastards love to ambush you from.
Well, guys, how about we get some sleep here?
Okay.
Got it.
Chill, Chuck? Sound good?
Sure. Better not tell him about the mimic. I know Laios and Senshi would want to eat it, which means I'll have to open the chest. No thanks. Mimics. Over the years, those bastards caused me nothing but grief. Oh, good. It's not locked and there's no trap. I had to pick the lock on this one, so it can't be a mimic. If I open it from here, it can't grab me. Crap! I've got to disarm the trap! Damn mimics.
Are you okay?
What?
You're all quiet. Something bothering you?
Me?
Eddie's tired. I say we let the kids sleep and one of us can take his turn keeping watch.
For the last time, I'm not a kid.
How old are you then?
None of your business.
Ah, jeez. Why are you always so secretive? You never told us your age or where you're from.
I like to keep my work and personal life separate.
If that's what you want, but one day you'll regret it.
Whatever.
Somebody you'll grump.
My stomach's gone soft on me. I used to be able to go 2 days without eating. I need more water. Hey, clumsy head. I'm gonna go get some water.
Wait up, I'll go with you.
Nah, I'll be alright.
Okay, but watch your back.
It's in the next room. Oh. A coin insect. Maybe there's a nest around here. If I find a few more, I'll have a meal. I'm not as hardcore as Laios, but coin insects are good. They're copycats like those damn mimics, just cuter. Wait! Don't go in there, the mimic's hiding! Oh, great. I forgot the weight of this water skin made me heavier. There should be a lever around here. And I can't reach it. Should I yell for help? Better not. The sound might draw other monsters, putting everyone in danger. No worries. Marcel will notice I didn't come back and come looking. What am I saying? Knowing her, she went right back to sleep. Take a breath. Opening doors is my specialty. I can do this. No sweat. I need to find the mechanism to open the door. I'll be fine if I stay away from the mimic. I don't hear any ticking noises behind the walls, so there's no time limit. I can tell there's switches on the walls, which probably make spears shoot up from the floor. If I push them in the wrong order, I'm done for. I bet the words on this plate are my key to getting out of here. If only I could read this ancient language. Marcel could, but she ain't here. I feel like I've seen this kind of writing before. Never mind. Better go over what I know. There's 3 switches in the corners of the room. Why 3? And in what order do I have to push them? There's another switch on the wall by the mimic! I'm gonna have to deal with that rotten thing after all! Maybe there's a hint somewhere. I should be so lucky. If I hit the switches randomly, I'll get skewered. I'm tiny, so maybe I can avoid them. Nope, too risky. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. Guess all I can do is wait till the others wake. Holy! Oh, crap! Too close calls can't any closer.
Flip a mimic over, the way it struggles is cute. With its belly up, you can see if it's a boy or a girl.
I don't want to hear a stupid trivia before I die. Besides, how can I flip it over? There's no way. Here goes nothing. The others heard me and... Huh? You were empty this whole time? You son of a... Wait, these letters... They're the same ones as the one on the plate. I know what these mean, so I can figure out... Oh, crap! The sun shall rise. The moon shall set. The stars shall brightly shine. Whoa! Stop this next! And the winds of fortune shall blow your way. Forever! Got it!
Come on, Chilchuck hasn't come back yet. Chilchuck! He's dead. It's my fault.
Still alive, dummy.
Oh, boy.
Chilchuck, you bagged a mimic. Nice going.
Thank you.
What a fine specimen it is.
I never cooked one of these before. Can't be too hard.
How do you even know it's safe to eat?
Don't you worry about that. The book here says they aren't poisonous, but they may have poison in them depending on their diet. So without its digestive tract, it'll be okay for us to eat.
There is nothing okay about anything you said.
Don't waste your breath, Marcel. They're gonna cook it no matter what you say. Let them. I don't care, because there's no way I'm gonna eat it.
First, we'll boil a big pot of water. Then add some salt. Stick the mimic in and pop the lid on. Then wait. Should be boiled enough. It's ready.
So hard to of it.
Try using the other end of that.
No good. Just push the meat in further.
Wait. Chilchuck, you mind if I borrow your thingies?
Thingies?
Those doohickeys you always use. Your picking tools. Picking tools. Picking tools.
Are you crazy? No!
Don't worry. A quick boil should sterilize them.
I'm not worried about that! No, don't!
That's easy. Here.
It's really good.
Yeah, this mimic sure is delicious.
I wonder how the meat from the body and the leg taste together. Pretty dang awful.
Yeah, I heard the crustacean's midgut was icky.
If you knew the mimic was in there, why didn't you tell us?
I've had nothing but bad experiences with them. The last thing I wanted to do was have to deal with another one. Anyway, I made a lot of bad decisions. Well, first was panicking because I thought it would eat the treasure insect.
But mimics don't eat treasure insects.
Huh?
Yeah, treasure insects eat mimics. When it finds a mimic, it crawls through an opening in the chest and lays its eggs. Then when the eggs hatch, the larvae eat the mimic. When they're mature, they look like treasure. Someone comes along, picks them up, and boom, they're free to find more mimics.
I hate that you know that. And stop coddling me, I'm not a kid!
Tell me how old you are and I'll never do it again. What happened to you today happened because you insist on being secretive. So come on now and tell me how old you are.
Fine. I'm turning 29 this year.
You're just a kid after all. I knew it.
I thought you were way older than that.
Okay then, how old are you guys? Everyone's a kid to you races with long lives. What's your problem?
Should I call you sir?
No! Just call me by my name!
Today's meal was another monster, but tomorrow they might be the meal. Ah, dungeon food. Delicious in dungeon. Oh, they're not dead. Looks like they're just paralyzed.
Must have been those things. Can you heal them?
We'll see.
Well, hope you had a decent nap.
What happened? Did we get wiped out?
Wait, where's my necklace? Damn it, my coins are gone too.
I can't find any of the jewels either.
Some of our belongings have gone missing. Did you see what happened?
There's no doubt. Treasure insects.
Shh! Sorry, couldn't tell you. When we got here, you guys were just laying by the wall all lined up. So I'm willing to bet that someone came here before we did.
This is hair. It's used to repel ghosts. Apparently, there was someone else who found us.
Elf. A tall man. Half-foot. A dwarf, too. They ate a meal in this exact spot.
Wait, what? Who would have the nerve to do that? Come on.
Not so fast. This ain't a charity.
Here.
Thanks, kid.
Why didn't you just tell him the truth?
Why should I? More corpses means more money, after all.
I hope I can wash my hair soon.
Save the trouble and shave it off.
You really don't have to be so mean to me, you know. Bet you really want to wash your beard, right, Senshi? You don't even comb that thing, do you? We need to clean it now. Hair is actually pretty important for magic. Taking care of it is kind of like doing warm-up exercises. If your beard's dirty, then my support magic might not work on you.
That's fine by me.
Oh, I just remembered I have some good soap with me. Let's wash your beard with that and braid it after. Where is it? Back then, it must have. It's all gone! It got so much money!
Let's go.
The fourth floor. Underground water rushes out of holes in the bedrock, forming a large lake. The water is imbued with magic and glows faintly. At the bottom of the lake, you can see the castle town, rippling like a mirage.
Hey, Senshi, what exactly do you do when you're exploring this floor?
I usually just fish or lay traps all around this area. That's about it. How do you folks get past this point?
Isn't it obvious? Magic, of course. Check it out. First, I do this. And then we just walk across the water.
No! I don't
don't
want
have to throw such a
Don't even
fit.
think you can make me.
This isn't gonna work. Tie him up and pull him along.
Marcel, go ahead and cast your spell while I hold him down.
Huh?
Hurry! Senshi, this is the only way to do it wearing armor. A bonus, too risky.
People are so quick to give in to the simple path. It only takes a second to rust, but to sharpen it takes a long time.
You see? That didn't kill you, did it?
Why, you little...
I honestly don't get it. Why are you so opposed to magic?
You want to know what I don't get? How you lot can throw around spells all willy-nilly. It's careless.
Hey, come on. What's done is done, isn't it? Who knows? You might even end up liking it.
Huh? Wait, what? Why is the spell so ineffective? Is it because maybe his hair works as an insulator?
Seems likely with all this monster blood and oil kicked in.
Seriously? Wash that gross thing already!
It'll take much more than water.
There's no need. Don't worry about me. I'll cross the lake my own way.
You gonna make a boat?
He'll just sink like a stone.
Hold on. I bet whatever idea he came up with is awesome.
What's with the sudden unwavering faith?
He must be losing it.
Just watch.
The shell of a mimic?
Shh.
A kelpie.
Careful! It's getting closer!
Calm down. She's harmless. Anne here often comes to visit me when I'm trying to catch fish.
You named it?
I've always been curious about whether or not I could cross the lake with her. Maybe I can use a mimic shell as bait to help lead her over to the other side.
Really? That would be absolutely incredible!
I'm against this. If we used its organs as a life preserver, it'd be more useful.
That's awful!
I can't believe you just said that.
All monsters are dangerous. Friendly ones are no exception. Kelpies try to lower your guard to coax you into the water. You never know a monster's true intentions.
Look, I've known Anne for just as long as I've known the golems. So don't try and tell me I don't know her.
Why are people so soft when it comes to mammals, yet they're totally against growing man-eating plants?
Do you really need me to explain it?
All right, Anne. Let's go.
Here, catch!
Stop it, Anne. Laios. Forgive me, Anne.
Oh no. No, please.
She was just waiting for me to get on her back. Why? She could have attacked whenever.
Yeah. I can't even begin to understand how monsters think.
I don't get it. I don't get it one bit.
Hey, aren't you freezing? I could start a fire. Wait, you loved her so much, but you're going to eat her? I can't believe it. Why do this?
Need a hand?
No. I'm doing this alone.
Hey, if it's no trouble, could I have a little bit of the fat?
Weren't you opposed to me doing this?
I was, but...
Seriously, what did we even come here for?
Chilchuck.
Huh?
There's something floating over there, and I'm worried it's people. Let's go.
Do we have to?
What are these little white things?
Barley. Must be leaking from a bag.
Well, I found the owners.
Let's get them back to land, huh?
What's wrong?
He looks familiar. Have we seen this guy before?
Nope. Oh, I remember this kobold. We saw him knocked out on the 3rd floor, too.
How'd these guys get ahead of us? Jeez.
They fought fishmen, huh?
That's unlucky.
Chilchuck? Hey! Chilchuck! Stop! I didn't get to finish singing it again. I even learned it all, too. I think that should do it. I feel bad that their barley's scattered. Should we help them?
I doubt they would still want it.
Then let's take it with us. It'll make Marcel happy.
No, I don't think it will.
Oh. I didn't say anything yet.
We all agreed that demi-humans are off limits, remember?
Okay, but think about it. What are demi-humans?
What'd you just say?
There are different types of mermaids, the mammal type and the fish type. This is the fish type. It has gills and lays eggs, so there's no belly button or nipples. Classification-wise, they're farther from humans than cows or pigs.
Still a no!
Dad, tell me what's wrong with it! Why is a cow okay, but a fish man somehow isn't?
It just doesn't feel right to me, okay?
Feel right? Feelings, huh?
They're still going at it.
I'm hungry, so let's start making something to eat. Soak the barley and put it over a flame. Pull apart some mimic meat and add a few water plants.
Hold on a second. Wasn't that growing out of the fishman's head?
I mean, yes, but this is also a completely ordinary plant. Fishmen use these to mimic the mermaids. Without it, they would probably look a lot more like fish. You're not gonna let me eat it, are you?
Here we go again. All right, whatever. Do what you want. Why do I get the feeling that I just made a huge mistake?
All right, it's ready. Come on, you two. Time for lunch.
Is it that time already?
Hey, where did you get this barley from?
It was near some dead adventurers, so we nabbed it.
What were you thinking?
Yeah, we probably shouldn't have done that.
Well, it's already cooked. It doesn't matter. Thanks a lot for making lunch. Something's popping in my mouth. Wonder what that is.
Fish eggs, maybe? They might have been stuck in the water plants.
It's tasty.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Glad I put them in.
Can we talk? Hey! Those were the fishmen's eggs, weren't they? I heard that they lay eggs and hide them in water plants, specifically the ones that are growing straight out of their heads.
Everything good?
Depends. Does that taste okay?
Sure does. Senshi, this is for you. I made some soap from the kelpie fat you gave me. Not only is it useful as a hair oil, but it's good for using on clothes and dishes, too.
Mind if we use it right now?
Well, it may not be fully effective just yet.
That's fine with me. I want to make use of your hard work.
You really do?
Now we can all cross the lake together.
I see. If this experience has taught me anything, it's that walking on water feels nicer than I ever imagined it to be. So thanks, Marcel. I think the soap's starting to sting my eyes a little.
Leave it to me! I'm gonna wipe them all out!
No! Stop!
Watch out!
I said stop, didn't I? Using an explosion in the water kills too many of them.
What?
These are bladefish, which can be boiled, grilled, steamed, dried, smoked, or eaten raw. No matter how you do it, they taste delicious. But other monsters here eat them too. If their numbers dwindle, it's gonna affect the dungeon's ecosystem for sure. So if you kill them, do it one at a time.
Huh? That's not even possible!
Come to think of it, there does seem to be fewer mid-sized monsters.
There, see?
Okay, but they're trying to kill us, aren't they? So I can't really go easy on them. Plus, there's a lot more bladefish than usual anyway. I don't think there's anything to worry about.
Don't you care if we starve?
I'd rather not die to preserve a monster's ecosystem.
Always want to take the easy way.
Try killing them one at a time then.
You need to be more considerate of the ecosystem.
Whoa, what's going on?
Senshi!
That was weird. They went right past us.
Are you hurt? Senshi?
There's something coming this way.
Whatever this thing is, it's huge!
A squid? No. Octopus?
Wait, that's a kraken! It's already a large monster to begin with, but this one is much bigger than normal. So awesome.
What now? If we're not careful, we're done for.
Let's go distract it. Do your thing, Marcel.
More magic, huh?
It's a big target, so it'll be fine.
Here it comes! Don't stop!
damage a thin layer of its skin.
This is bad. What spell do I
Marcel!
use?
You mind using that magic again?
What? I can't just keep firing explosions at it.
Not that. This one.
It's your first time seeing a kraken, right, Senshi? Do you know anything about it?
Nope.
What?
I don't know a lick about krakens, but I have handled squid and octopi.
Marcel! It's heading your way!
Here it goes! Water walking!
When killing squid and octopi, you stab right between the eyes!
Unbelievable.
Wait, where's Laios?
Hey, I'm over here. I think this might be why there are fewer mid-sized monsters on this floor.
You two! Come here! I want to make sure that you both understand how to handle seafood. For squid and octopi, you'll get a clean kill if you stab here.
Are squid and octopi any good?
No way, you've never eaten them before? You really can't go wrong with either. Boil them, grill them, steam them, or dry them, smoke them, or eat them raw. No matter how you prepare them, they're both super tasty. Oh yeah, and I know a good spot. I'll tell you later.
Can't we eat it now?
What have I done?
Whoa, this is so weird! How do we eat this?
Try it with a little pinch of salt first.
It stinks!
Really?
Why? Why so bitter? The inside of my mouth is tingling. You actually put this in everything you eat, Marcel?
No, wait just a sec. I never said I did that.
How amazing! I can't believe big monsters have big parasites.
Laios, I'm gonna hurl. Get rid of that thing.
What are you making such a fuss about? All living things have parasites. And a lot of them end up getting mixed into the things we eat, too.
I didn't ask for any trivia.
So if we cook this, does that mean we can eat it?
Please no.
Well, I don't see why we couldn't.
I don't wanna.
Why don't we try putting some sauce on this and grilling it?
I'm irritated because it's actually starting to smell good.
It's ready.
So good! It's tender. There is a little bit of sliminess to it. But if you look past that, it's so flavorful and meaty.
Oh, wow. It is good.
Yeah, not bad.
You would expect it to taste like fish, but it's pretty unique. Do you think it's better than squid or octopi?
There's no way. I mean, probably.
No matter how you prepare this, I bet it's still delicious. I even liked how it tastes while raw.
Hold on. You ate it raw?
Well, just a bit. But it was already dead, so it's fine.
Check it out. The fish are eating the kraken.
Now the population of mid-sized monsters should gradually recover.
Oh, my stomach's feeling... Oh, ow, 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 ow.
Are you okay? What happened?
I see. Thought so. Bios, seems you managed to catch a parasite from eating the giant parasite. They're typically inside normal fish as well. I saw it when I was cutting it up.
Oh no.
They don't feed on humans, but once inside, they will rip holes in your stomach. Well, I guess we'll have to wait until the bug dies.
I might be the one to die first.
Hit him with healing magic every so often.
All right.
This is very interesting. The fishmen prey on the bladefish, and the kraken eat the fishmen. We defeat the kraken, and then the tiny fish eat the meat from its carcass. Laios ate the kraken's parasite, and now the parasite from that parasite is forming a hole in his stomach. I might have been a bit too arrogant in thinking that I could protect the ecosystem here. But as it turns out, we were already included in the dungeon cycle from the very beginning.
Laios wanted to say something, but due to the intense pain and urge to vomit, he couldn't quite form a sentence. The distinct feeling of having a knife slashing at his insides continued through the night. Afterward, he vowed never to consume a raw parasite ever again.
I slept too long. I don't hear anything. There's no heartbeat.
It's because you're listening through his armor. Looks like he finally managed to fall asleep.
Suppose that means his food poisoning settled down.
Oh, Laios, what a troublemaker.
Let's let him sleep a bit longer. He was tossing and turning all through the night.
I wonder about this dungeon. Does it already know how many monsters need to be defeated on each floor? Killing monsters in here just stabilizes the ecosystem. But if we don't do it, the village will get completely overrun by them. And when the village does get overwhelmed, it recruits adventurers to help. Pretty clever system.
What are you talking about?
About how dungeons are made, isn't it obvious? It was a while ago, but I studied it back when I was in school. It's a lot more complex than you'd think.
Hey, isn't that Marcel? You know, from the graduate course? She was the school's very first genius. Yeah, I heard she was the teacher's assistant the first day. And I heard that they've decided she's going to be a court magician. Really? That's amazing.
Actually, I wasn't assisting the teacher until the 5th day of school. And the court magician thing is because my mom was one too. By the way, I kind of pestered the teacher to let me join class today. So hi, glad to be here.
Hey!
Today we're going to experiment with spirit cultivation. I want each of you to grab a jar and head outside.
Using wooden discs with a hole in them, place a disc and then a layer of soil on top and begin alternating. Create a barrier over it, and then fill the jar with mana. Release some spirits inside. The microscopic spirits will live off the mana in the vessel. They'll die if the mana is too dense or too thin. Raising spirits is the foundation for summoning magic. The vessel we keep them in is called a Dunginium because it looks similar to the structure of a monster-ridden dungeon.
When you finish, place it in the dark room. We'll see how they're doing in a week's time.
Wow! Marcel, your barrier's so pretty! I can't believe this was your first time. Although, why the interest in summoning magic?
Huh?
It's not like it's your specialty.
I've been researching things to learn how to build a safe dungeon. I'm on magic ingredients now. For example, ingredients like mandrakes are pretty dangerous to harvest. However, if we could create a safe dungeon that's inhabited by monsters that are useful, then it would greatly contribute to society.
Whoa. That sounds amazing. Look at Marcel's barrier. It's so enchanting.
Hey, can I see too?
Make some room for me. Careful.
Are you hurt?
Oh, no, I'm okay.
are some impurities mixed in the soil, and the mana's thin because the barrier is full of holes. In that state, the spirits inside won't live long.
You didn't get dirt on your clothes, did you?
Huh?
That girl, she's always covered in dirt and ditches class so people think she's weird.
Huh.
Now then, when everyone has their jars in front of them, we'll see how your spirits have developed over the past week.
Are you kidding? Mine are all dead! Wow, mine somehow survived.
Is this a new type of spirit? You mean the mold?
If a good number of them survived, the fire will be large.
Looks like your spirits are being maintained nicely. Excellent work, Marcel.
What's happening to my jar?
That's quite a lot of spirits there.
What do I do?
Don't worry, I'll handle it.
Please tell me! How'd you do that? I need to know!
Well, you see, I know a place pretty close by that has a lot of spirits. I thought my dungeonium would work better if I used soil from there.
There's a place like that nearby? Can you tell me where?
Oh, it's,
This is the same amount as in a real dungeon. This'll be a fine sample indeed.
I got it from a real dungeon. We can get outside from here.
This was here the whole time? So are you always doing stuff like this?
Yep.
That's why people think she's weird.
It's a bug. Delicious fruit.
You can't just pick up and eat random crap you find! You've got to be careful! What if those things poisoned you?
Oh, but I actually know what these things are. Grasshoppers and raspberries aren't poisonous.
So it really is a dungeon. This is amazing. The mana here is stagnant and the air is stale. Seems like it's a natural cave. Wait, don't go in there!
Oh, don't worry. I come here often. Stay on dry ground and it's perfectly safe.
Incredible. The inside of the dungeon really is swarming with spirits, huh?
I took some dirt and water from here and added it to my jar.
That explains it. So what do you come to this place to do?
I usually write letters or do some reading.
Well, they weren't wrong about her ditching class. Anyway, there's nothing dangerous yet. Wait. If we tilled this dirt and planted some mandrakes, I think we could safely utilize the dungeon's mana. There's even a water source close by, so it's definitely possible. Oh crap! This is bad! Stand back! I'll get rid of this slime monster! What do you think you're doing?
It won't come into the sunlight. You don't have to worry, I promise. Slimes are actually able to break down bad droppings and then turn them into mana. If the slimes weren't here to do that, the dungeon would die.
Bats, huh? they're this good, I bet the animals around here probably eat them. I wonder what kinds of things the bats up there eat. And what season do these raspberries grow in? What kind of animals eat them? I can't make a dungeon without knowing things like that. I still have so much left to learn. Thanks so much for bringing me here. The truth is, I thought if I just studied spells and magic, that was all I'd need to know. But that's not true.
Oh, I haven't introduced myself. My name's Fallon. Would you mind telling me your name?
My name is Marcille. Fallon, what do you say to becoming friends?
The part about you being the school's first genius has to be a lie, right?
Why would you think it's a lie? I'll have you know that I was an honor student! Anyway, this whole dungeon's pretty unbelievable. There are layers of calculations going on and tons of mana being circulated. If the Mad Mage is really out there somewhere, they're not just your average magic user. With that said, it's probably best if you stop living here, Senshi.
Mind your own business.
Seriously! You hate magic, right? Well, the dungeon itself is entirely made out of it!
Can't hear ya.
I see. So Fallon was talking about you. When she enrolled into magic school, she would send me update letters. I could tell that she was anxious there at first, but one day she wrote about how she made a new friend, and she sounded a lot happier. She always praised you, Marcille. She thought you were awesome.
Fallon praised you too, Laios. She really looked up to you.
Is that so?
What's so great about him?
He's got the best dog impression I've ever heard.
Maybe that's something I should keep between me and Fallon for now. Well, let's get our butts in gear and go save Fallon. Come on, you tin can. You're awake, so get up so we can get going.
We're currently here. The orcs we talked to mentioned the red dragon had appeared right here. It'll take 2 days to get there. It's probably not where we left it, but dragons also aren't really the type to wander far. We should only make camp 2 more times. First at the halfway mark, and lastly right before the dragon. We'll wake up Laios when the candle burns out. Do what you need now. We won't rest again for a while.
I'd like to wash up.
Seriously?
I can do it in the corner.
Just be quick about it. We'll be outside if you need us.
Huh? Oh, it's fine if you stay. I'm not getting naked.
Okay.
Man, I sure do make them worry. Wonder if I should have studied illusion magic too. No, that's not the problem. It's 'cause I'm the only girl in the party now.
We'll be parting ways here.
Are you serious? Does it really have to be now? I mean, we still don't know where Fallon is after all.
Sorry, but we have our own livelihoods to worry about.
Just remembering that moment makes me mad. I thought that we were all friends.
Wake up, Laios. Hey, come on. Time to get moving.
There we go. Guess I boiled too much.
What's wrong?
What? My water walking?
The water's moving.
Weapons won't work. We need fire.
Fire? I'll start one.
Hey, Marcel! Hold out a bit longer!
Easy for you to say. Please let this hit it.
Marcel! What are you waiting for? Go!
All of you stay there! My water walking spell is wearing off, so...
Marcel! Get up! Keep moving!
I won't be able to run now. Where is it hiding?
I can't watch! Come on, Senshi, hurry up!
I'm going as fast as I can.
This is bad.
I don't have much mana left. I've got to get it in the next shot. Where is it? There must be some kind of clue. There! It has my blood. It's so fast.
Just hold on!
Hey, guys? What now?
All right, here's the plan. Let's get out of here! How are you holding up, Marcel?
I stopped the bleeding, but I'm low on blood and mana. So I'm spent. Sorry.
It's fine. Just take it easy. I really should have paid more attention when Fallon was teaching me healing magic.
Hey, Laios?
Huh?
What are we gonna do now? There's no way we can take a monolith magic user further into the dungeon. And we can't continue on without the help of her water walking spell.
Let's wait for other adventurers to pass by. If we're lucky, one of them will be a healer.
There's no way that someone who's willing to help others would conveniently pass by here. Besides, we don't have anything we can trade.
Yeah, I think the only thing we have is kelpie meat.
Let's hope the person is starving.
It's a rare nutrient source in a dungeon.
Who cares about nutrition right now?
Actually, did you happen to grab its liver too, Senshi?
Of course I did. Livers are too rich in iron to leave behind.
I knew it. That means...
It's Krillin time! Mane, neck, liver, ribs, tail, thigh, loin, and veggies.
Marcel? Marcel? You good to sit up? We made something nice for you.
Gotta make sure organs get cooked all the way.
Forgive me, Marcel, but I'm digging in. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a little chewy, but I like it.
Does it taste more like a horse or a marine animal? I haven't eaten either, so I can't really compare it.
Ribs.
It tastes sweet, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's so soft.
Marcel, the liver's ready now. Tenderloin.
Oh, it's like it's melting in my mouth.
I really like this one.
Here's some liver, Marcel.
Tail.
Yummy.
An interesting flavor on this one. Here, Marcel.
Have more liver, Marcel.
How is it, Marcel?
Eat some more, Marcel.
You like it, Marcel?
Please.
Oh?
Please give me the other parts too!
Well, it looks like she's starting to recover.
Liver's amazing. That aside, what do we do about her low mana?
Yeah, if only there was a meat that could help restore it.
Why'd you stuff the basilisk with mana herbs?
I still stand by my choice.
Do you smell that? It's coming from below. What is that? I think it's grilled meat. Someone below must be cooking it. Jeez, you gotta be kidding me. What kind of moron would be grilling meat in here?
It's footsteps.
I can't believe it. Someone really is grilling meat.
I sincerely hope it's not criminals who got stuck in this place.
We've just set up camp. We're not looking for a fight here.
I know that voice. Wait a sec. Is that you, Laios?
Namari?
Friends of yours?
Former party. Long time no see. Well, I guess it's only been a week. Oh, and by the way, these are my current employers, the Tonsus. I guess they're scholars somebody else hired, and they pay real well. And those two are Kaka and Kiki. Though, don't ask me who is who.
Namari, how could you abandon Fallon like that?
Abandon? I wasn't gonna risk my life for free. There was no point.
Why you...
Marcel, you need to rest.
Hey, don't push yourself. If you kick the bucket, Fallon would be sad.
Oh, yeah. Is there a healer in your group? We'd like to request their assistance.
What's your offer?
Some kelpie meat?
Hell no! Come, Namari. Show charity in a dungeon and you'll be bled dry. Honestly, even that corpse we found on the way had a revival fee ready.
There's an Undine up ahead, so maybe you should stay here?
Is there now? I see. You all went and angered it, did you? Ha! We'll be just fine. Gnomes, you see, have lived amongst the spirits since ancient times. And because of that long history, we're like kin, so there is nothing to be afraid of. Undine, oh magnificent water spirits, I beseech thee to answer my call. Oh, that's bad.
Ramatatsu!
You were correct.
No! Namari! How could you let this happen?
She'll be all right. Irafa rain, Burete go.
You bastard! Always using me as a freaking meat shield!
Of course. That's why I pay you so much. Revival magic, huh? It's the one type of magic I hate the most.
What is it you hate so much about it?
Watching it leaves a pit in my belly. The dead shouldn't come back to life.
That's true outside the dungeon, but it's a normal thing in here.
That ain't normal. Ain't nothing normal about it.
No, the boy's right. This entire dungeon is affected by a very powerful spell. It shackles people's souls to their bodies. Therefore, no matter how grave the wound, your soul will not depart. And simply healing the injury will revive you. The way I see it is, it's not that the dead are coming back to life. It's that death itself is forbidden inside this place. It is truly a dreadful curse indeed. Fascinating, isn't it? This is just the type of ancient sorcery that I research. I came to examine some magic circles nearby, but my guard is unreliable. If you agree to assist me, I will heal your friend in return.
It's a deal then. Senshi and I will accompany you.
It's around here. Elf writing, huh? So ugly and difficult to read. Remove the roots, they're in the way.
Seriously? You've got to stop with the creepy-ass swords, Laios. I've told you countless times.
I should only use store-bought ones. Yeah, I know.
Make sure that it's dwarf-made, too. Don't do business with shops manned by a half-foot. And don't swing your sheath. As for you, that axe, you need to take better care of it. It looks horrible. I should probably chill, huh?
Nah. When it comes to handling weapons, there's no one I trust more than you. Stay back.
What is it?
There's a monster.
Well, defeat it then.
I don't know what or where it is, though.
What? Then how are you certain something is there?
I just do.
You must be joking.
Sir, when Laios starts acting like this, I think we should trust him.
I will not indulge baseless hunches. If it's hiding, we'll just drag it out.
I see now. I never would have guessed tentacles.
This isn't the time to analyze them!
Kiki! Are you alright? What are you two doing? Hurry up and kill that thing!
Our weapons aren't gonna reach that.
Go! Just save her!
What if we got caught on purpose to get closer to it?
Tentacles are Nidarian creatures. Upon touching skin, poisonous barbs will release and paralyze. If you get captured, there's a high chance you won't make it out alive.
I will revive you if that happens.
Shut the hell up!
Fine. I'm going in. Senshi, can I borrow your helmet?
It's too dangerous. Don't do this. You can't put all of your trust into revival magic.
I'm not. The thing I'm putting my trust into here is you and Senshi.
Huh? What's that mean?
Reach me.
All right.
Hey! Danger noodles!
Ow, 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 ow. Guess it still stings through armor, huh? I'm already losing feeling in my arm. Even so.
What are you doing up there? Aim for its torso, you idiot! Damn it! So that's what he meant. Yeah, sure, give me the toughest job. Laios, you doing okay? Sure doesn't look like it.
Huh? Wait, what happened?
Oh, Kiki, you poor thing.
Hang on, I'm going to heal you now. This is a tough one. I'm afraid this will take some time.
Yeah, that's fine.
What the hell happened to your face?
I got stung by tentacles.
What should I do with this?
Why are you still holding it?
It paralyzed my hand when I ripped it off, and now it's stuck.
Your hand looks like a gnome's in that state.
Let's see. So it's an ivy tentacle. Rinsing with vinegar helps subdue the nidicite's barbs. Although depending on the species, it could have the opposite effect, so be careful. Cut an X into the exposed surface, then peel downward to remove the outer skin of the nidicite. Apparently it's tasty.
Are you making a joke?
No, that was a little piece of trivia about it.
If that's the only way, guess there's no other choice. This really isn't bad at all, but it'll be better once cooked properly.
Let me have a taste too. Interesting. I think the taste differs in each spot.
You must be imagining that.
I'm not, I swear.
Try it yourself.
I just taste vinegar.
You want to try, Marcel?
Huh? Try what? It's sour. And why is it kind of sticky? Is it tart?
It's your turn, Amari. Try some from this spot right here.
No, I'm fine, really. We're plenty stocked on food, so I'll pass.
But it tastes good.
It doesn't, but it could once it's cooked. Maybe we should smash it and fry it.
Hell yeah! Success!
All right, Laios. It's your turn.
Fantastic. Though, could you start with her first?
Iravari toge atu spiritus nusuela ikore semes suela.
Being healthy really is the best feeling. You healed me. Thank you so much. And you too, What is wrong with your face?
Don't forget to thank Namari.
Huh?
That was quite a shot you made. To think you took the thing down with a single arrow.
We would have been boned if you weren't so good at using crossbows.
Actually, it was my first time touching one.
What?
Namari? The whole Fallon thing aside, you did help us out. So thank you for that.
Of course, it was my pleasure. Getting a job done's easy when you've got an incentive like money involved.
Hey, come on, you two. All of that's in the past now.
Like hell it is!
You know, this is kind of your problem too, so why are you acting like it isn't, huh? Way to go, Laios!
That's not what I meant.
Here there, leader. Seems unpleasant.
It's watching us. Do you think it's still upset?
I don't know how you angered it so much in the first place.
Yeah, the way it attacked me was so brutal.
I may have poured a whole pot of boiling water on it.
Ah, so that's how. As expected from an elf.
Always causing trouble.
Anyone could have made that mistake. Is there any way to calm it down without magic? We have to get through here.
Of course there is. An Undine is a grouping of tiny spirits. Once each of those individual spirits die, the next generation is born with a clean slate. From what I remember, a spirit's lifespan is about 1 week.
A whole week, huh? We can't wait that long.
I agree. And that is why we'll be returning to the surface for now. We will continue our research later. Yarn, prepare the returning spell.
Hey, Laios, come here. This is our chance, don't you think?
Mr. Tansu, I have a favor.
You want me to return to the surface too? But why now? I don't get it.
Look, your mana's currently depleted, and I hear that's like having anemia for magic users. So you should go back with Mr. Tansu.
I'm fine though. It's hard to believe how good I feel. It was probably the liver.
Nutrients don't show up in the body that fast. They slowly build up day
Yeah,
by
that's great. Anyway, I feel much better than before. A nap was just the thing to restore my mana.
If that's the case, how come there's no mana running through your staff like usual?
Oh, this? Hang on.
Let's go.
What are you laughing at?
Sorry, just never seen that look on your face before. Hey, what are the rest of you gonna do? You can't fight a dragon with only 3 people.
I won't be doing any fighting.
And let's not forget that axe of yours. That thing won't even make so much as a scratch on the dragon.
Namari, you've defeated lots of dragons before. That right?
Sure have.
Then, can you... Please, Namari, can you rejoin the party?
What's all this?
Work together with Laios and defeat the Red Dragon. No matter the cost, we need to save Fallon. Just this once. I'll get the money to pay you somehow.
Stop it, Marcel.
But why?
The adventurer circle's tight-knit, so rumors spread around faster than you can blink. In fact, I bet you heard that Namari was struggling with money. Isn't that right, Mr. Tansu?
Yes.
So, if she rejoins her former party to make a quick buck, she'll gain a reputation as someone who will do anything you ask her to if you pay her enough. I don't think it'll prevent her from getting jobs, but the type of clients she'll get will change. It's best for everyone if you give up on trying to get her to return.
You heard the man, Marcel. You should go back too.
No. I can recover my mana. And I'm going to use the Undine to do it.
Huh? How so?
I'll catch it and... drink it!
Wait, really?
What's with that reaction? Where's your usual enthusiasm?
I don't have much interest in spirits.
Okay, but they eat mana to live. So I have no doubt they're completely filled with this stuff.
Catching it is probably going to be harder than killing it.
Let's see. Water spirits are weak to heat, so if we take advantage of that, maybe we could attack it with a heated sword. Or we could spill some oil and corner it on the fiery lake. Then, after we attack it and it splatters onto the floor, I'll slurp it all up!
Really? Punch holes in your body from the inside?
Yeah, you're right. There must be a way. Just think. If we heat this pan and use it as a shield, then we can attack and defend.
That spirit destroyed stone pillars. What's a shoddy pan gonna do?
How dare you call it shoddy? This is a family heirloom that's been very well taken care of for multiple generations. It never burns and evenly distributes heat. It's the perfect pan.
Whoa, wait a sec. This color, this shine, this weight, this feel. It's adamantine, isn't it? Unbelievable. As a weapon, this can smash through dragon bones. As armor, it can block a dragon's fangs. Adamantine is what blacksmiths dream about. Why was it turned into a pan?
It started as a shield, but it was useless to me like that.
Are you kidding me? That's such a waste.
Can it hold up against an Undine?
Of course it can.
Since we have both a pan and a lid, 2 of us can take one. Trap the Undine inside.
And then put it over a fire and kill it!
That's the only way.
Even if the shield is sturdy, the Undine might be too powerful. That dwarf might be fine, but will Laios be able to hold it down?
When the surface warps, raise the pan. Try not to spill anything.
Heads up!
Laios!
It's so powerful.
Laios!
Namari.
Yes, you did it!
Amazing. Truly barbaric strength.
Namari, Senshi, thank you so much! You too, Are you okay?
Their stature would make you think otherwise, but tall men are actually weak.
Oh, yeah.
You don't have to chug it that fast.
I want to make sure I absorb the spirit's mana.
Don't you know? Eating foods that help with absorption is the basics of nutrition.
So does that mean
Let's get cooking.
potatoes, carrots, onions? Peel the skin from the tentacles and roughly chop them. Salt and pepper the kelpie meat. Put the meat in a pan, and when it's browned, add in the onions and carrots and fry them. Add that to the undine. Make sure to skim off the scum, then add potatoes and herbs, and let it simmer. It's ready! Huh? Where'd they go?
They went on over to the other tower to examine it.
We're back.
Who knew there would be so many of them?
I'm glad we managed to clear them out.
Hey. Would you like to eat with us? Here you go.
Looks delish. Did you make it, Marcel?
Yeah, but I had Senshi around to help me out. Here you go, Namari.
Don't worry about serving it. Hurry up and eat.
Oh, right. It's working! A little bit of my mana came back.
So, you've been cooking monsters you find here this whole time?
Yeah, pretty much.
I was prepared to get criticized for leaving the party, but I never thought I'd have to see them in this kind of situation. This must be some form of punishment. Yum! Everything's so rich. How's this possible in such a short time? Is it the pan? Is adamantine good for cooking? Hey, your name's Senshi, yeah? I apologize for insulting your axe.
It's fine. I got no interest in forging, so it's not like I'm gonna fix it. Some old buddies I had would always get on my case for not being able to tell the difference between ores.
Namari, we will be returning to the surface. You're free to stay here if you want to.
Wait, seriously? You've gotta at least stay to try this. The texture's kinda weird, but it's still pretty good. I can't really ask you to trust me. This isn't about money for me. I really want to become a member of your party. I promise to do my best. You know, Chilchuck, I'm surprised. I thought you'd be the first to leave the group for sure. I didn't see you as the type to take on an unpaid job.
Well, yeah. I only take jobs that pay me up front. Though, it gets kind of tricky since I can't leave when I wanna.
Huh? You're only here because it's a job? It's not because of friendship or anything?
Listen, Marcel, here's something you should know. Anybody who tells you they don't need a reward are honestly the people you should trust the least.
Oh, by the way, what's Shuro up to?
Dunno. Seemed like he had some other plans cooked up. He was so in love with Fallon he wanted to propose. So I'm willing to bet he's looking for her.
Huh? Seriously?
So dense.
Yep.
Alright, everyone. I know Fallon's special to you, but I hope you make it back okay.
Huh? Same to you, Namari.
See ya. Hey, you guys? Are we sure this is the right way?
Yep, this is correct. According to our trusty map, these stairs should lead right to the 5th floor, near the orc settlement.
Seems pretty sketchy.
This is amazing. Look at all these different tentacles.
The orcs must have pulled a fast one on us. There's no way they would leave this be.
I don't know. It does connect to their settlement. Makes sense they'd want to keep people out. Let's press on for now.
I think it would save us time and energy if we just found a different way.
Careful. Don't get too close to the wall. These monsters like to hide their bodies inside of them. Lots of tentacles usually means that the walls are hollowed out. Those things love to set up camp in there. They interfere with devices, grow on treasure chests, and are just a general pain in the ass. I hate them almost as much as I hate mimics.
There. I think we've made very good progress. Huh. That's weird. The orcs should have passed through here to get to the 3rd floor. But how'd they get through all this?
Huh? Something's here. Be careful.
A
giant frog?
No! What have you done?
Stand back! Aslam! Hey! Ibrosha!
Senshi, behind you!
Don't let go, okay?
Do you have a plan?
My magic should do the trick.
No, we're too close.
This is bad. What should we do? Wait, that tentacle. There's something about it seems out of place. I'll bet it's all tangled up in a trap. I wonder if there's any way I can make use of that. But how? If I touch it directly, I'll be in for a world of hurt. Hey, Laios! Why don't the tentacles seem to be hurting the giant frogs at all?
I don't know. That's just how they're made.
Real helpful, Mr. Monsterpedia!
The curiosity of youth.
Whatever.
Wait, what are you doing?
It doesn't hurt. I can do this. What the? It won't come out. Come on! Tilt-Tock, no!
Quick, let's get him out! Phew, he's alive.
Show me your hands! No way, they're not hurt?
This frog skin, you used it like gloves to protect your hands.
That's really smart.
Chiltruck, this here is a great idea. Start an incision at its belly and completely skin the frog.
Hang on,
For the tentacles, peel the skin. Gather the parts that have thin tips, set them aside, and boil the thicker parts. Once done, mash them up and mix them with flour. Shape them into cylinders and gently press with a fork, then boil once more.
Senshi!
Hang the skins of the giant frogs to dry, take measurements, and begin sewing.
Add olive oil, garlic and chili peppers, then the frog leg meat. Fry it all up, and it's ready.
I can't believe these guys! Could you both take turns? Before I could even pick who to stop first, it was too late!
Don't be like that. Just try it on.
Yes, yes. Come on, go and take a little bite.
I told you to take turns! No way you're getting me to wear that.
If you wore this, Marcel, we think you'd look real cute.
It's great, really.
What a nice color on you.
So neat how the eye parts make it look like we have little ears.
Let's go.
Yes, ma'am. Amazing! It doesn't hurt a bit!
This stuff is giving me the heebie-jeebies.
So beautiful. And yummy. Kensuke.
Ambrosia. Guys,
The castle town.
we're already on the 5th floor.
Looks like they left in a hurry. So the orcs were telling the truth then. And that means the Red Dragon can't be far off. Let's stay on our guard and see what else we can find here.
Right. Hey, Laios? Is this frog blood? It hardened onto my clothes and now I can't get this thing off of me.
It's because I didn't really have the time to completely tan it.
We're fighting the dragon like this? Forget the dragon! How am I gonna look Fallon in the eyes, huh? Answer me!
My insides don't feel so
Kiki,
good.
Kaka, show Namari to the guest room. While you do that, I will go report to the Island Lord.
So, how was the dungeon?
The thing to be most concerned about is it has become more perilous. Treasure down to the 3rd floor has been stripped bare. Hideouts for outlaws are on the rise.
And orcs have been appearing on the upper floors and are frequently causing problems. I would suggest sending in troops or offering a bounty.
How do they even manage to find their way in?
Perhaps the pathways were connected from old dwarven tunnels. Orcs have been known to settle in such places.
Dwarves, you say? What a truly troublesome lot they are. They're like moles. No matter how many holes we close, another pops up. Long ago, when the elves and dwarves split between east and west because of a war, the dwarves hid in these lands, waiting for the elves to attack. Even after the war ended, they continued digging holes, eventually turning the Golden Country into a dungeon. I've even heard that the dungeon continues to grow because of the descendants of those very dwarves.
Let us move on from unsubstantiated rumors. Here are the drawings of the magic circles. They are in the usual Elvish language, and according to the penmanship, it is the same author, and there are no signs of anyone else modifying them at all. There's no mistaking it. The Lord of the Dungeon, or should I say the Mad Mage, drew these magic circles.
Is this individual an elf?
I cannot say with certainty, but it's unlikely a tall man or dwarf cast it.
This is concerning. The thing is, the other day, I received a letter from the elves of the West. It said, "The dungeon belongs to us. Relinquish it."
How utterly conceited. They're the ones who gave the lands to the humans after taking and squandering those lands from the dwarves. Just ignore them.
This land was bestowed to me by the king of the elves, so I'm afraid that's not possible.
They'll take the entire island.
I certainly hope not. There is most likely a vast amount of riches still in the bowels of that dungeon.
My lord, their objective is not any material treasure. but the immortality spell cast on the dungeon. This spell that tethers the soul to the body is still a great mystery, and once that mystery becomes unraveled, its value will far exceed any amount of gold. We should solve it before the elves do.
So we should trace all of the magic circles and study them?
That's not enough. A powerful spell such as this is bound to have a schematic. You should seek it out. After we get our hands on it, then you can agree to give them back the dungeon. Once they realize we possess that valuable knowledge, the elves will see you as an equal. No, they will kneel before you to curry your favor.
You think so? So where do you think it might be?
Isn't it obvious? The lord of the dungeon would have possession over it.
So we should keep sending in adventurers to search the premises?
That is correct. Monster extermination and buying artifacts from the dungeon is pivotal. Spend your coin and aid those adventurers.
I understand. I will put out a reward for the orcs. And my reply to the elves?
I will pen something that buys us some time. Laios was his name, yes. He was quite the skilled adventurer, but I wonder just how far he will go.
Good morning, Namari. How are you feeling?
Wait, where's my axe?
Your stuff is there. Also, this is from Grandpa Tansu.
Isn't this too much?
You can think of it as a retainer, for when he needs you in the future.
Oh, thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
Do you need a town guide? So, where are you staying? You must be going to rest up.
Not yet. I'm going back to the dungeon.
Oh my, you're returning already?
No, I just have some business at the temple nearby.
Business?
Business. Revivals.
Huh? Oh, Namari. Those are the eyes of someone looking for something. So, is it a thing or a person?
Person. A female tall man. Hair light brown. Length would be about down to the shoulders. Her age is somewhere from teens to 40s.
Hang on. Is this Laios' sister? There's no question that girl is in her 20s. Go get your eyes checked out.
Give me a break. How should I know, huh?
Nothing by that description has been brought here yet.
I see.
The 5th floor. Exiting the Golden Castle leads to the castle town. The area has expanded and distorted due to magic, but you can still sense phantoms of its former glory. A person passing by, just out of sight. The sound of someone whispering. These strange feelings linger like a dream.
So this is where the orcs set up their post. Looks like they left here in a hurry, too. Their food storage is a complete mess.
What a horrible smell.
Must have been ransacked by nearby monsters.
Looks like the flour and alcohol are okay.
Oh, let's make some bread.
If the orcs come back, they'll be mad.
We gave them vegetables, so we should be squared away.
Orcs.
Was this the Red Dragon?
Seems so. Looks like they all got hit by its fire breath attack. Going by the smoke, it must have just been here.
Hey, Laios. I remember you saying that dragons aren't really active, that they mostly sleep a lot. But going off what the orcs said and seeing all this, it's been moving around ever since and might even be wandering around nearby. I think we could have won against a sleeping dragon, but can we really defeat it now? What if we lose, or what if she's already been digested?
Hey, it's all right. Take a deep breath. Let's just think it all through.
Well, whatever you decide, don't forget you'll have to fight it with just 3 people.
Just 3?
like that? I told you that I'm not built for fighting! My job was to help get all of you here, and that's all!
We know that.
We weren't blaming you.
I may have overreacted.
So how are you defeating dragons before now?
Well, it depended on a bunch of different factors, but Fallon would cast protection spells against fire. Namari, Shuro, and I would slow its movement. Marcel would weaken it with explosion magic, and Shuro would deliver the final blow. I think that's how it would go, at least. But that's not gonna work with the party we have now, though. We have to think of a plan that'll work for the three of us. Dragons are covered in super tough scales, making them resistant to magic and weapons. But under its neck, there's an inverse scale that serves as its weak spot. If we strike there, we can win.
Under the neck? And about how big would you say this red dragon is exactly?
How to explain? Oh, see that there? It's about as tall as that crumbled passageway.
I mean, that literally looks like the dragon bonked its head there.
Oh, that makes sense.
It's quite huge. It'll be no easy task striking the scale from that height.
Yeah, you are not kidding. Let's try getting up there. It's pretty high up. What if we jumped on the dragon's neck from here?
You can't do that.
What she said.
I can cast abjuration spells, but they won't be as good as Fallon's. If you fall from this height, you'll definitely hurt yourself, and it'll all be over.
And that's not all. What about its fire breath? None of us can outrun that.
Oh yeah, Namari also said that Senshi's axe won't stand a chance against it. What about your weapon, Laios? You'd have to keep it occupied while I'm charging up a strong explosion spell, one that will knock it unconscious, and after that, someone will have to fatally wound it. Do you think you and Senshi can pull all of that off?
Of course. I'm sure we can.
Okay, how?
Instead of hitting the dragon, what if we were to blow up a structure instead? There are lots of houses and bridges that extend between buildings. We blow one up when the dragon goes and walks under it, and the rubble should slow down its movement. With all that rubble weighing it down, the inverse scale will be within striking distance. We won't be able to buy much time when we're actually fighting it. But we can lure it somewhere we want while we're running away from it. These paths are narrow for a red dragon. It should also be tired from being so active. With the proper route, we can tire it out even more.
I see. Well, I can probably help with that then.
Really?
I wonder why the dragon's not sleeping, though. And why'd it show up on floor 5? It seems to be wandering around narrow areas that it doesn't like. Maybe it's mating time? Probably not.
Oh, hang on a sec. Didn't Amari say Senshi's pen is made out of a really cool metal? What was it? Something about blocking the dragon's fangs and smashing through its bones, I think?
Oh, that's right. She said that blacksmiths dream about the stuff.
If that's true, it must be able to block its fire breath. Well, that's one of our problems taken care of. Sure, that knife isn't also made from something special?
We should have had Namari look at it, huh?
I'm starting to feel like we can do this.
Like they say, if there's a will, there's a way.
Right. Let's finish planning out our attack.
Ah, you're back.
Senshi, why did you wander off? We were wondering where you went.
I was making bread.
You know we're about to fight a dragon, don't you?
Of course. This'll be quite the task, don't you think? A good meal is most important.
We've already lost once to this dragon because of an empty stomach. This time will be different, right?
There's wine!
I went and borrowed a few things from the pantry.
Not until we beat the dragon.
We don't have any eggs, but we should still be able to make that. Shave down some bread with a grater. Season the giant frog meat with salt and pepper. Dip the meat in a water and flour mixture. Work in the breadcrumbs. Then heat some olive oil and fry. Boil down some red wine and seasonings to make a sauce. ready.
Looks delicious.
Once I started smelling it, I got really hungry.
Let's dig in, everyone! It's so crispy. What's wrong, Marcel?
Knowing these monster meals will come to an end soon just got me a little emotional.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Everyone, I want to say something. I don't think I would have been able to make it this far on my own. Senshi, thank you. We were strangers, but you were still kind to us. Your food not only filled our stomachs, but my heart as well. Chilchuk, if you weren't with us, we would have lost days taking the long way down. That helped us so much. And Marcel, I'm sorry for putting you through everything. When you said you'd come with us, I was really happy. Everyone, thank you so much.
Of course.
You're so cringe.
Sorry. Is that...
It's even bigger than I remembered it being.
No kidding. Can we really defeat that? What?
We'll be fine. We all got this far, didn't we? Let's review the plan. Marcel has her spot, which we'll lure the dragon to. Is everyone ready? Seems our health is in good shape. All right. Let's go! It's us! Run! It's fast! Fun fact, red dragons can run up to 60 kilometers per hour!
That's fun!
It's fine. The terrain's slowing it down. Up ahead! Turn right! Now we bait its fire breath down this corridor. Dragons store fuel in their bellies and click their tongue to ignite it. For our own safety, we have to make it exhaust all of its fuel. It's tonguing it! Look out! Such intense heat. But... we can handle it thanks to the pan and spells. Yes, we've got it. Oh no. The heat from the pan. It's spreading evenly. Cut!
Well, yeah, of course it's hot! Since you was cooking with that pan every single day!
I assumed it would be able to repel dragon fire. According to Namari, adamantine is supposed to block all attacks from a dragon.
I think she was making stuff up!
Was not.
Ah! Here it comes!
Damn it! Gotta change course!
Huh? What? They're here? Already? But why? I thought that we were supposed to stay split up. Should I still do things according to plan? Fine then. Here I go! you kidding me? It didn't work?
Quiet. Don't move. The inverse scale's right there. If I get a bit closer, it's mine. It made a run for it. Damn it, Kensuke. You're just a monster after...
It's
You two, get up! Hurry! Above us!
Get under its belly!
Damn you, Laios!
Look, I'm sorry, okay?
Damn it! The common language doesn't have enough curse words! Ponza! Valo!
Please, don't cuss at me in a language I don't speak, Chilcha.
Any plans, genius?
Looks really mad. This way. Let's run out the tail side. On second thought, nix that.
This is where we live now, under the Red Dragon's crotch.
No good. Simple spells aren't gonna work on it at all. Focus.
What the hell was
Did
that?
you just go and shatter our last weapon?
How do we fix this mess?
No choice. Use this.
Does this mean that knife is made from a special metal?
It cuts the bones and skin of any monster. I've never gone a day without taking good care of it. It's a mithril kitchen knife. Maybe the only one of its kind in the world.
Mithril.
Seriously?
Wish we could have shown Namari.
Pretty sure she would have killed Senshi if we had.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was the case, so I kept my mouth shut.
Take this! Whoa! It really pierced right through the scales! But with the size of this blade, no matter where I stabbed, I doubt I'd be able to fatally wound it.
Oh, crap! What now? This means that the plan failed, doesn't it? Or is this some sort of new one? What the heck do I do? There's no time to hesitate!
Stop! Get back! I'm getting farther from my sword.
We're gonna end up in the town square if we keep backing up. And then we'll get burnt to a crisp.
I'll distract the dragon.
No, you can't!
Laios, I know you know this. Of all the monsters that we've eaten so far, were there any that didn't fight until their last breath? It's eat or be eaten here. If we don't give it our all, then we're gonna be some monster's dinner. Prepare yourself!
Senshi!
No! Stop! There's no point in just running out there! Go find Marcel! You two think of a new plan! Hey! Are you alive? I'll get this off! Can you move? I did it! Why is this thing stuck to the ground?
I'll be right back!
Come on! Get up! Censor!
Sorry, Marcel. I didn't know you were here.
Good to know that the spell is working. What's going on? Where are the others?
It's not looking too good. All the plans we had set up failed. The other two are still out there with the dragon.
Huh? What should we do? Does that mean we have to use my magic?
The dragon is wounded and violent. It'll be too dangerous to get near it.
But we have to do something, and fast.
Let's move upward.
Huh? To do what?
We'll get level with the dragon's face, and I'll get on the pan.
The pan?
And once I'm there, you'll blow it up.
What?
It's been blinded in its left eye, so if we approach from that side, we should be able to jump on it without being noticed.
Are you sure?
Marcel, you did something similar before, didn't you? Back when you fought the Undine.
Yeah, but at the time, I had water walking in water.
I have the pan and abjuration magic.
And then what? How will you hit the inverse scale while clinging to its face?
Don't worry, I've got an idea.
We can't make any more mistakes.
I've no intention to.
I'm a little hesitant that this is going to work, but I trust you.
You're gonna get flung off. Hurry and go through with the plan. It'll be over fast. It's not that big a deal. Compared to what Fallon went through, this is nothing!
Linus, no!
Big brother! Huh? Where are you going?
I heard there's a ghost in the graveyard. Don't tell Mom and Dad, okay? You'll be fine. It's hard to walk when you're clinging to me. Not even any bugs here. Let's go home, Fallon.
Hey,
So cold. Can't breathe. Fallon, run!
leave my brother alone! The person in that grave there. His ring is binding his soul here. Please remove it. The ghost will then be freed.
His ring? Is this real?
This is the grave of Oldman who died recently.
When he was alive, he bragged about how he bought a golden ring from an elf.
But how would a child know about that?
Did I do something bad?
No, you did great, Fallon. Ghost magic is a cool talent to have. Don't be sad. Grown-ups are just scared of magic. I think you should go and study it for real. It'll help you get work, you know?
It will?
Probably. You could try priest, gravekeeper. Oh, traveling exorcist might be fun too. You could wander across the lands and help people who need you.
Wow, I like that. Would you be able to come with me too, brother?
Of course. Where should we go first?
How about the ocean? Oh, or the desert?
I hear there's a country with talking dogs there.
Let's go, please! But it might be best if we don't travel together anymore.
Fallon, why?
Don't worry about me. Goodbye, big brother.
Laios, you okay? I stopped the bleeding for now, so hold on a bit longer. I'll go find the other two, along with your leg.
Don't worry about me, huh? You really shouldn't say such sad things. I'm gonna bring you home. I promise.
Hey! Chilchuk! Senshi! Thank goodness! You okay? No, you're not. I need more practice with my abjuration magic, huh?
We're still mostly in one piece, so it could be worse.
Transum, Luna Estantinus, Eulecanto Wunzu.
He's suffering more than before.
You get healing pains if you fix a big injury in a short time. It's fine. That just means it healed properly. Now it's your turn, Senshi.
No thanks. I'll fix it myself.
But that'll take you months. Fallon was always better at healing magic, but I at least have the confidence of being able to heal quickly.
But isn't that why it hurts so bad?
I found it. All right, let's begin. Britole toums, Luna eactum, aspamistomels, Eulecanto Wunzu.
It's back on! But now it itches.
Just those healing pains at work.
Laios, you did well. You really managed to slay the Red Dragon.
Thanks to all of you. It was possible because we each did our part.
I felt like we weren't gonna make it at one point.
Even I was shaking in my boots.
Guess we underestimated it, didn't we?
Doesn't matter since we won. Although, here, Laios.
Kensuke.
I still haven't forgiven you regarding that thing yet. So we'll have a long talk later.
Right. Okay. Let's go check inside of its stomach.
Such thick skin.
We wouldn't have even reached the fat underneath if we'd fought it with Senshi's knife. Which means getting to the stomach could take us a while.
Want me to blow it up?
Nah, dragon's organs should be similar to what other creatures have. So let's try to carve our way through bit by bit. I hit a rib bone. We'll have to go around it and keep on digging.
It's dark. Should we light a lantern?
No fire. Marcel, lights please? It's hot.
Reminds me of back when I used to work in the mines.
This is the stomach. Right. Here goes. Empty.
But how? Maybe it's a different dragon?
Not possible. It has the same scar above its eye as the one we saw that day. Male dragons are territorial, so I doubt there'd be many within the same vicinity. Let's check the intestines, too.
Not even a single bone is left in there. I need to hurry and check his tongue.
Maybe it digested faster because it was moving around. Hang on.
What is this?
A giant clump of hair and bones. Animals that swallow their prey whole spit out the indigestible parts all at once. However, red dragons use it as fuel for their fire breath instead. Judging by this black fur, looks like it ate a few wargs, and...
A strand of hair. Could it be?
Let's sort through it. We might find some human bones.
Isn't this Rod?
Laios! Look! This staff!
Fallon?
After all that?
I've heard that it's been done before, but... Hey, Laios, what are you?
The Resurrection Office. They'll know what to do.
Are you planning to take everything? But aren't warg bones mixed in there too?
It's hard to tell them apart.
Let me help.
Please wait! The link between the soul and body is fragile now. You shouldn't move her. The more damaged the body is, the weaker the soul's bond. When a resurrection fails, it's usually because the soul separated too far, or because the body wasn't fully restored.
Then what should we do?
We go get a revival specialist and revive her here. But the restoration requires more than twice the amount of calories for the damaged parts, so we'd also need to bring a lot of fresh meat for it to work.
It would rot on the way down, wouldn't it?
Hang on.
Huh?
Yes. We have a large amount of fresh meat right here in front of us.
Okay, now hold on a sec. You're gonna resurrect her with dragon meat? Reviving isn't even your specialty.
I didn't want to scare anyone, so I never mentioned it. What I specialize in is actually ancient magic, which is highly forbidden. Its use is frowned upon, but using it to revive Fallon, it's our best option.
Marcel!
Black magic. That stuff is evil.
Magic doesn't have morality. Well, Laios, it's your choice.
Please do it, Marcel. Bring my sister back from the dead.
All right then, I'll try.
Are you guys insane? Using dragon meat of all things.
Goat and pig are what people would normally use for this, but we don't have that right now.
All right, let's start.
First things first, I would like to put the body back in its original shape, so I'll start assembling her skeleton.
That makes sense. I'm familiar with canine skeletons, so I'll work on putting the wargs together.
That's kinda unnecessary, isn't it?
Not if it helps us avoid missing something or making dumb mistakes!
Humans have around 200 bones.
Then we're looking at about 840 bones total.
Huh? How do you know that?
Dogs have around 320 bones, and there are 2 skulls here, so it's easy math.
Let's start with the most recognizable ones. The rounder set is a human's rib cage, and the spine is directly connected to the ribs.
Their curves don't look the same, so they're easy to tell apart.
The toughest ones are the smaller bones from the hands and feet.
Yeah, it's a lot harder to tell the difference.
Let's start with the bigger pieces and work down. This piece that I'm holding is the ankle bone. Find the next biggest one, then connect the 2 sides that line up, and the instep is complete. And then we have the bones from the hands. Let's arrange them starting with the fingers.
I got it! Like this, right?
So close. Actually, the longest metacarpal, despite what you might think, goes on the pointer finger. That just leaves us with the ones that connect the fingers to the wrist.
Hand, please!
This isn't a game, Laios!
There. It's ready.
How do I put this? What a beautiful skeleton.
Not bad for some bones.
Seems she had good calcium intake.
This isn't gonna revive the wargs too, is it?
Only human souls get bound to the dungeon. Because otherwise, this place would burst from all the monster souls. All right, here we go. O Piritza, O Estomos, O Viral, Kizame Orotokto, Atomakukus, O Kikiarato.
Marcel! She just fainted.
So what happened? Did it actually work? Airway's full of blood!
All right, just cough it out. There, all good. Fallon. I'm glad you're safe. Right, my armor. Sorry. Let me go get you some clothes. Fallon, what's the matter? You're feeling okay, right? Good. I'm glad to hear it. Marcel. Marcel.
How's Fallon?
Alive and well. But she's still a bit disoriented.
I'm so glad! Thank goodness!
Chilchuk.
How are you feeling?
She's still kind of confused about this.
All right. This guy here, his name's Senshi. He's been a big help during our journey.
Good to meet you, Fallon. I've heard a lot about you.
Senshi.
Seems like a good time to start prepping a meal.
Thank goodness! I was so worried, Fallon. I'm so happy that everything worked out in the end.
Marcel? I can wash myself, you know.
Yeah, but I wanted to make sure your skin was properly restored.
That tickles.
Yes. Good. Why is there a bruise here?
That's the mark I got from tripping and hitting the edge of the stairs when I was a little kid.
Oh, that's all?
Marcel, you look even paler than I do.
That's because I don't have any mana. If I eat something and get rest, I should be fine. What are you?
Sorry if I scared you. I was trying to give you some of my mana.
You don't have to do that. I don't even think you have enough to share with me right now, do you?
I actually feel good. Like there's power welling deep inside of me.
Fallon, you're still on the mend, so please don't use magic until you're used to your body again.
I died, didn't I? I don't really remember much about it. What happened exactly? You were all covered in wounds, and for the red dragon to appear here. Wait, are Shiro and the Mari okay? I would feel just awful if anyone risked their lives and got hurt because of me.
No, they're all fine.
Also, that magic circle I saw. There was something that just didn't feel right about it. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault you had to use something like that.
Stop worrying! Sure, we ran into some hardships. Things got pretty rough. But it's easy to look back and laugh at all that now, because everything turned out well in the end. Fallon, there's no need for you to blame yourself. No one regrets anything that we've been through. As for that magic circle, things will be fine if we erase it. For the moment, our biggest concern is how to safely get back home. Oh! I still have to wash all my clothes, and we still have to find you a new outfit. Ugh, if it weren't for those stupid frogs.
There were frogs?
What do we do now?
Return to the surface. We can't use return magic or the orc's tunnels, so we'll have to get to the castle from the main road.
Not what I meant. You may have rescued your sister, but the fact remains that we're still broke.
I do have some savings in the bank, you know.
But no promissory note, and it'll take a month to reproduce it.
Yeah, you're right.
So about that Marcel, the black magic she used, did you already know she had that ability?
I never asked her about the details, but she had mentioned wanting to go into a dungeon to study it.
It always seemed weird to me. An elf who looked like she was living pretty comfy wanting to go into a dungeon. You don't suppose she's one of those dark elves, do you? I don't want her causing any problems for us.
Who are you calling a dark elf?
If dark magic was harmless, it wouldn't be forbidden.
Oh, yeah? So you'd consider healing magic harmless? because even that can be used for torture. I'm researching ways that forbidden magic can be useful to people. And honestly, I'm not ashamed of it. Although I think it's for the best if we forget about the method of resurrection this time around, if that's okay.
Didn't you just say that you weren't ashamed of it? It's fine. It's all over anyway.
I just realized. Where'd Senshi go?
Maybe dealing with the dragon meat?
Oh, I just passed Mr. Senshi. He was carrying a giant pan along with firewood.
Like I said, he's prepping food.
Near the dragon?
We gotta stop him!
What's happening?
When I cut open the dragon, I cut the fuel organ. So lighting a fire close to it is gonna... Senshi! Please, stop!
He's alive.
Is this defensive magic?
Fallon, did you cast that?
I think so.
How'd you do it so fast and without chanting?
I don't know. I thought about needing to protect everyone, and then...
That's amazing. Is this that sudden heroic strength thing? Sure would have been real helpful to have when we were fighting the Red Dragon.
Anyway, you were revived not that long ago, so please refrain from using any more magic.
That startled me.
Didn't I say that dragons breathe fire from fuel they produce? You ignited that fuel.
It's not going out, huh?
The fat inside the body is burning. It'll die down eventually.
If that's the case, then I can't take the meat from in there. Not good. Guess I'll use that fire to cook. Mix flour, yeast, salt, and water in a bowl and knead well. Let it rest for a bit.
Go take a bath while it rests.
Shape it to your liking as you stretch it out. And add your choice of toppings. Lightly sprinkle flour onto a piece of dragon hide. Then place it inside the dragon. Cut off the tip of the dragon's tail.
Ah, that's so wasteful!
Now skin it and place it in a soup. Cut the meat into a block shape. Place it on a heated scale, and after both sides are seared, dip it into some seasoning. It's ready.
Oh, man.
Looks delicious. Is this okay to eat?
Of course it isn't! Tasty! Feels like the first good meal I've eaten in a while.
Good, good. Take your revenge on that dragon.
I guess it's fine. I'm just glad that she's feeling better.
It's pretty tough. The flavor seems kind of familiar.
Yeah, I can't really place it. I don't think it's cow or pig, though. If anything, it kind of tastes like... It's a bit like living armor, isn't it?
Huh, you think so?
I don't taste the same rusty tinge the armor had. The kelpie and frog were pretty soft, so maybe it's more like the basilisk?
What do you think, Laios?
What are you all even talking about? This color! This firm texture! The rich flavor! Each of these things are distinctly unique! So why are you comparing the taste of this to anything else? Because this is the flavor of a dragon!
Fallon, you may have realized by now, but...
We haven't had the resources to buy food, so we've been eating monsters.
So cool. That is so cool! What kind of monsters did you eat? And how did you eat them? Tell me!
Worried for nothing.
This is the worst possible outcome!
We ate a scorpion and a slime. Even a walking mushroom.
No way, you did?
We harvested vegetables from some golems, too.
Wow. You ate a fish man?
That wasn't an option. We did eat some living armor, though.
Huh? How'd you do that?
Let's see. The armor is basically the outer shell, and then inside is a mollusk colony, which...
Wouldn't it be a lot faster to show her the real thing?
What's this about?
Shh.
Laios! Why'd you keep this from us?
I'm so sorry.
Adorable. Can I touch? Who went back in?
It moves around on its own.
Seriously?
Sorry. It was only supposed to tide me over until I found another weapon, but it reacts to other monsters, which is convenient.
You were oddly perceptive at times.
Should have had Namari appraise it for us. In that situation, I probably would have also thought to hold on to it. But tell everyone next time. If you lose the trust of those around you, you lose everything.
I won't do it again. You have my word.
All right, so what's your plan now?
I'd like to keep it until I get another weapon. I can kill it if I submerge it in water, but I'd have to break the sword to get it out, or it would just rot in there.
That's not good.
Guess we'll keep an eye on it.
Aren't you the one who said monsters are dangerous creatures?
And trust me, I haven't forgotten about that. I figured after I'd made it harmless, I could just go on and use it however I felt like. But I guess I was wrong. It's too difficult to use monsters while they're still alive.
What does it taste like, brother?
Do you want to eat it?
Yes, please. I'd love that.
There's doors all over this place, but seems like only 2 of them lead outside, huh?
No getting ambushed, at least.
This house seems like it'll be comfortable to live in.
Why do they have 7 bathrooms, though?
All right, let's sleep here then.
Yay! It's been ages since I've slept in a real bed.
We still gotta use our sleeping bags, you know.
I'm sorry to be intruding like this. Once we get enough rest, then we'll be on our way.
Hey, what's up?
A resident. She's letting us stay.
Is that so? That's great.
There are only 4 of them, so we'll have to share a sleeping bag. We haven't really slept in the same bed since our school days, have we?
I wonder if we'll both fit. I feel like I've probably gotten a lot taller since then, huh?
Oh, don't be so ridiculous! I don't care if you've grown, you're still a runt in my eyes. I'm glad that you're with us again.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go say goodnight to my brother. Brother?
What is it?
This injury here. You were being reckless. Why would you do...
Maybe if a certain sister of mine hadn't been reckless first, I wouldn't have even had that injury.
Huh?
So don't ever do anything like that again.
I honestly can't say I even recall what I... I won't do it again. Good night, big brother.
You too. Sleep tight.
It'll be impossible for us to eat all this.
you are. Why do you look like that? I thought I gave you a mission to search for His Majesty. I do not recall allowing you to rest.
The hell was that? My sword just fell from against the wall.
Tie that stupid thing up already.
Oh. Fallon? Marcel. Marcel! Where's Fallon?
What?
Hey, have you seen Fallon anywhere?
Can't say anyone's passed by.
What? Did something happen?
It can't be. Did she leave from this window? I'm gonna look outside.
Huh?
Why is it? Fallon! Hey, what's wrong? Are you... Are you okay? Tell me what happened.
I must find him. I must find Lord Delgal.
Wait a sec. How...
In this kingdom, everything that you can see, buildings, currency, livestock, citizens, blood, and meat, even each and every tiny grain of sand that you crush beneath your feet, all of it is the personal property of His Majesty, King Delgal, and only his. Do you understand, you disgusting thief? You, I remember you. You were wandering around in the paintings.
The paintings? That's right. But who is he?
You vile intruder. Just what is it that you want?
It's the Lord of the Dungeon. The Mad Mage himself.
You get away from them! Do you hear me? I won't miss again!
You should know your place, you filth.
Hey, let's go. Come on.
Shut up!
Laios!
Such amazing strength.
What the hell is going on here? Is he an adventurer?
Spellbook?
I have a bad feeling about this. Is that some kind of magic chant?
This chanting could only be ancient magic.
Devour them all!
Explosion magic, abjuration magic. No, those won't work. Then I'll overwrite the spell instead. Dispel! Dispel! This ancient magic? I can understand it, I can read it, but... I can't keep up with it! Are you the one who made this dungeon? I need to talk to you about...
Don't look so worried. The thieves are gone now.
And His Majesty will soon be returning. When he does, we'll be sure to celebrate. Hey, Dragon. That must be inconvenient. Let me change your form for you. Do what you have been ordered to.
Yes.
Ow.
What happened?
Hold on, I'll get lights up.
What is this place? Come to think of it, where did we fall from? How do we leave? There's no...
What's happening?
Oh no! Are the walls closing in?
You've got to be kidding me! Damn it! We gotta look for an exit!
Where?
Can't you fix it with magic or something?
What kind of magic do you suggest? We're dead. This won't be my first time dying, but no one is gonna find us under rocks. We just got Fallon back, and I was so close to the dungeon secrets. It'll have been for nothing. It can't end like this.
Marcel, no! Whoa, it's a tunnel! Let's use it to get out!
But we don't even know where it ends up.
It's literally becoming a pancake! Just hurry up and go!
Where the hell are we? Wherever it is, we gotta get out and fast.
I can't even move a finger right now.
You gotta get up! If that guy finds us again, It's over. They disappeared? Damn it. I think I'm going crazy. Senshi, I need you to wake up Laios for me. I'm gonna go look around a little bit.
Got him! How did you manage to sneak in here? Long is with them. There he is. Come here, you.
Quiet down! What's going on?
We found some moles, Captain.
How'd they get in here? Why'd the watch not catch them?
To be honest, we don't know.
The hole's closed up now. Whatever. A tiny man. An underground dweller. A long legs. And a long ear. How perfect. I've never killed a long ear before, but now I can. Give the small one to the dogs. They're starved for entertainment.
Wait. You wouldn't happen to be Chief Zone's younger sister, would you, miss? The reason we came here was actually to fulfill a promise with the Chief. So mind showing us mercy?
How do you know that name?
Hold on. We know you. You're since way different, vegetable seller.
It must have been important for you to come this far. What was the promise you made with him? I see. Things are making a lot more sense now. I did think it was weird that the dragon didn't seem to be around anymore. In place of my brother, I thank you. Go prepare the medicine. It's ready.
I'm just out of mana.
attacked by a magic-using elf earlier. You know anything? Like maybe...
What did the elf look like?
Oh, he had brown skin and silver hair.
That's him. I can't say I know many details. What I do know is he was here long before we were, and seems to rule over the dungeon. If someone from the outside starts to meddle with the dungeon more than necessary, then he appears. He creates monsters and controls them, changes the terrain, and can kill anything simply by opening that book.
Wait, he rules over the dungeon? So then... that was the Mad Mage? We've caught the attention of the Mad Mage? You've got to be kidding! Damn it, we need to get out of here now! Did Marcel's magic call him to us? Or is it because we killed the dragon?
He has several monsters working under him. If you killed one of them, then you probably made him angry. To protect us from that fate, my brother made sure to tell us never to touch the red dragon. Brother's right about everything.
That bastard! When they wake up, they'll definitely want to start looking for Fallon. I need to make them give up no matter the cost.
What'll you do?
Whatever it takes. Burn the staff to ashes, or say we saw Fallon head for the surface. Or tell them she was satisfied after eating the dragon meat.
So you plan to lie to him?
Of course I do! If I don't lie, then those two idiots are never gonna give up! If we go any further, then we're definitely gonna get killed. Do you want to become part of the wall? 'Cause I sure don't. There's absolutely no way I'm dying with those two. Hey, I'd like to go grab what we left behind. Would you mind taking me there?
Yes, I mind. The stench of your cowardly nature might rub off on me.
What?
I'm asking you to. Can you please take him back? He is a coward, but he's not a bad person.
Senshi, you're not coming along?
Someone needs to stay by Laios and Marcel's side.
What?
If it's coming from you, I can't argue. I hate it, but fine. I'll guide him there.
Damn it. I can't believe I'm surrounded by such idiots.
So you lost a companion?
We sure did. The last time we saw her, she had collapsed not that far from the Mad Mage. It's hard to be optimistic.
Still no excuse to lie to the rest of your party.
It's easy when it's not your problem, huh? I was only kidding!
Behind you. Just relax. They're this town's residents. The ghosts that reside in this area are still sane, and only appear when they want to be seen. The paths that they travel are safe. Let's follow.
Are you serious? Down there. That's where we were before. But the red dragon is gone. Did it come back to life, maybe?
No. The dogs don't seem to be on high alert. The mage either took it away or made it disappear. It looks like there was an explosion.
A fire was lit near the dragon's fuel sack, and it exploded.
I'm shocked you survived.
One of our party members used abjuration magic and protected us. So we were fine.
You roll with a pretty good party, don't you?
If you were there, you wouldn't be saying that. The person who did it had no idea she could use that spell. And later our healer almost got us wiped out. Sure, it eventually worked out in the end, but if it hadn't, we would have looked like real fools. That's what I have to deal with.
By the way, how exactly did you all manage to defeat the red dragon?
Senshi and I distracted it, and then the tall man, his name's Laios, by the way, jumped onto it and struck its weak point, which finally took the red dragon down.
That's pretty impressive. Courageousness is a good quality for a fighter to have.
Oh, that wasn't courage. It was fine since we succeeded, but it was a dumb gamble. It really freaked me out. How can these people live so recklessly like that? We had 2 other party members who left our group. Thinking about it now, seems like they were probably the smart ones. I should have left then, but I guess I was too stubborn at the time.
So you're saying you would have been fine losing your remaining party?
It's not that. It's more... maybe because I said I would tag along with him, it made him feel like he had to commit.
Okay, so what happened after you killed the dragon?
We healed all of our injuries and then... we ate in here. We cooked up a bunch of the dragon meat.
Glad to hear it. You should enjoy the spoils of battle. And the mage appeared shortly after your victory? How did you all manage to survive that?
Our party's magic user. She was able to counter the attack.
That long-eared girl? Someone with such a dumb-looking face handled that?
Marcel really is an idiot. She uses sketchy magic, and even if we're able to get out of this dungeon, who knows if she can live a normal life now? It's not just her, though. All of them are idiots. Just total morons. They think it's worth it to keep pushing themselves. People like that, it's impossible to convince them.
So you'll lie to them instead? I think there's a better way to handle this.
Lying to get them to go back up to the surface sounds like the perfect plan to me. Perfect for a coward. 'Cause if you weren't aware, I'm more important.
That isn't what I meant. Just be honest and tell them that you don't want them to die.
Damn it, what are you doing here? You really chose to come all this way. Although, I guess that makes you the smartest out of all of us. A blood trail. Like a dead body was dragged away.
Hey! You coming or not?
Yeah, sorry. Hey, I'm back and I got our stuff. Whoa! The hell are you doing? You're supposed to be laying down!
No, I'm feeling fine.
That's because your sense of pain is off because of the medicine!
Fallon should still be somewhere nearby. Ah!
Please, just calm down! I need to talk to you two.
You know, I actually thought about it, and...
Senshi, let me talk first, okay? Laios. There's a lot going on in your heart that I don't understand. But in our current situation, we can't continue exploring. Someone's gonna... die. Laios, I'm begging you. Can you hold off and return to the surface? I really don't want to lose you guys. I know it doesn't compare to how you feel about your sister, but 3 people are in danger here. If we mention the Mad Mage, the Island Lord might take action, and we can scrounge up money and hire more people. If we're prepared, then we can come back to this floor a lot faster later. So, Laios, please, let's all go back to the surface.
If I'm being honest, I only have a very small portion of ingredients and spices left in my stock. I'd like Fallon to eat some good meals whenever we see her again. So I'm all for returning to town and restocking.
I sent a message out about the Red Dragon. Brother should return with the others eventually. Once you finish all of your preparations and come back to the settlement again, we will do the best we can to support your party.
All right. sorry that I worried you all. Let's pack up and head back.
Yeah.
Laios and crew are returning to the surface.
I just don't want to lose any of you.
Me neither.
While their bonds are growing ever stronger, let's go back in time a bit.
You're finally conscious. Are you feeling all right? Your injuries weren't too severe. I had to use goat's blood to replace what you lost. It'll do for now, but you should return to town soon. It's good you weren't still in the water, or you'd have been fish food. You should be thankful to whoever pulled you out.
Are you thinking what I am? Coral!
I know this scent. Elf. Tall man. Half-foot. Dwarf. The ones who stole our treasure.
I had a feeling it was those guys!
The revival fee, please. Enough for the goat's blood is fine.
That's right. We were assaulted by some fishmen.
I guess we must have died again.
This is plenty, thank you.
They're adventurers? Aren't you?
Need something?
No.
Let's go, Namari.
Oh, right.
Got a soft spot for dwarves? You have no integrity.
Hey, I don't use someone's height to determine whether or not I hang out with them.
That's so.
Our food is gone! It got stolen by those guys again!
Food.
Are you kidding me?
It's so weird. They always take all our food, but none of our money.
Maybe they keep running out of it?
So annoying. We really should teach them a lesson.
What's the plan, Kabru?
There's no choice. Let's go back.
Wait, you're joking, right? Shouldn't we go after them?
We don't have any food, though, so we shouldn't go any further. How about we admit defeat for now? Like that guy said before he left, we have to be thankful that we're alive at all.
If that's what you want to do, I guess I'll stick with you.
I will too.
If you promise you won't give up on finding those filthy criminals, then I'm fine to return.
I promise, Ren. Thanks.
Coral will do what Nick Bell does.
Oh, man. I can't believe we're not making any profit this time.
There's so much fog. Hey, be careful, everyone. This fog didn't occur naturally. It's from a monster. A fishman? There are so many of them. I guess there's no choice. Come on! The way it uses that axe seems familiar. This swinging motion. I know it all too well. That's right. This is... Everything's fine. Just calm down. Daya, it's me. This fog's illusion magic. The confused one with their weapon drawn is Kuro. And the one zoning out across from him is Home. He has a habit of freezing up when things get a bit crazy. The one who ran off is probably Mick. So, the one that poses the most danger is... Ren. She's already in mid-chant. She has the power to turn us all into ashes instantly. The only peaceful way to stop a chanting magic user is... Ren, you get it, right? This is all an illusion. It's too bad she looks like a monster. Now then, in order to stop this fog that was conjured... This isn't the right one. Those who attack with weapons aren't casters. They're always observing things from afar. That one.
All right. We surrender. So would you mind letting go of my mage friend?
Wait a minute. They're the corpse retrievers from upstairs.
I don't think this reunion is just a coincidence. You guys followed us, right?
What do you mean?
It's more profitable to retrieve corpses from a deeper floor, because the island pays more for it. We were angry about our stuff being stolen, and while we were trying to get back, we went to a floor that was above our skill level. So all they had to do was follow us, and they would find more profitable corpses.
So annoying.
But you were a little too late. When you found us, we'd already been revived by someone else, and we were heading back to the surface. It made you panic, so you decided to use illusion magic to turn us all against each other.
You're a little off base. What we wanted was for you to catch up to the thieves. Having you kill each other would have been the best scenario. But it's really a shame. We didn't think you'd die so quickly from being attacked by mere monsters.
Little...
Infighting and stealing between adventurers is a crime. I'm reporting you to the Island Lord.
How about we make a deal? It'd be wasteful for you to go back empty-handed. 2 of my party members were unfortunately taken out. Deliver them to the Resurrection Office. You should earn a decent amount of money for doing that.
Those 2 are just unconscious.
We'll testify that they got attacked by fishmen. As for splitting the reward, we're gonna take 40. No, 30% of it. How's that? It's a pretty good deal, isn't it?
All right, I'll do it.
Kabru.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
I'm glad he did the right thing.
Humanoids are so easy to deal with. Every single dwarf, gnome, and tall man, they all tend to have identical weak points. They move their bodies in the same way, too. It's too bad monsters aren't like that. Kuro, go find Mick and bring him back, will ya?
Kabru, what about him?
Please let me go, I swear to you! I didn't know about any of this!
You don't aim to lift the dungeon's curse, nor eradicate the monsters in here. The number of people who make a living by stealing from others keeps growing. Good people from this island will leave if this continues. That's why I can't forgive people like you.
Have mercy!
Kabru?
Oh, sorry about earlier. It was the first solution I could think of.
What are you saying? You know what? Never mind.
Okay, if you say so. I feel like we're messing up and not actually making any progress.
You're right. And this is the result of all of that. It's really the worst.
You could stand to be a bit more encouraging.
There's no point in sugarcoating it. This is just the best we can do for right now.
The Island Lord only sees this dungeon as a profitable tunnel. If the gold runs dry, he thinks that monster leather and bones would be enough. But no one's gonna dive into a dungeon that's been thoroughly searched through. Maybe because the get-rich-quick dream disappears, or the spirit of adventure isn't being met. The population starts to decline, and then dangerous monsters pour out of the dungeon. That's how a countless number of towns have been destroyed. We have to lift this place's curse, and fast. The world doesn't need monsters and dungeons.
Yeah. I'm starving.
Being revived does make you hungry, huh?
Gobru! Check it out! Those guys were carrying some pretty valuable things on them!
Alright, let's only take their food, and then sink the rest of it.
What? Why sink it?
If we take just everything, it means we're no better than they are. Once we're all finished, how about we eat a little something?
Let's do it!
It's time for us to dig in.
Whoa! Those guys were eating good!
I guess corpse retrievers get paid a lot.
Yeah, when you're making your own corpses to take back. And the Island Lord hasn't caught on to that?
There are actually inspections when it comes to payments from the island. But it seems like those guys were getting around it. It's honestly more likely that there are a lot of people working together behind the scenes.
Sounds like corruption.
They're digging their own graves by doing that. Should we try to report this?
I wouldn't expect the Island Lord to come up with a good solution. Only rookies like Donnie would be affected by it.
If the Island Lord burst after stuffing himself, I wouldn't mind at all.
I'm pretty sure the elves would step in and take his place.
Yeah, so we still need him to act as sort of a middleman. We're dealing with a dwarf and a tall man, and an elf and a half-foot.
What are you muttering?
Those are the people in the party that put the ghost warding spell on us.
The ones who stole our treasure.
The ones who stole our food.
There aren't very many parties with an elf in them. We might figure it out if we narrow things down.
Maybe it's Donnie and Fiona?
It's hard to believe that those two were able to make it to the 3rd floor. Having only 4 party members is odd. It's more reckless than anything. Hey, Holm, or Ren, look closer at this ghost-repelling spell.
Wait, you still have that thing on?
Well, yeah, it's evidence.
That magic's not in my area of expertise.
Let me see. Honor student. It's like something right out of a textbook. The spell is pretty weak. A magic school student, probably. Everyone from there all writes spells in the same way. I'm confident it was an elf specifically.
I see. Is that so? Wait, magic school student? This all makes sense now.
Huh? What does?
Oh, sorry. I just realized something. It's only a speculation, but if I'm right, it would make me really happy.
Come on, Gobru. Stop beating around the bush.
Alright, well, it's gotta be the Toten siblings party.
Those two, huh? Really? They didn't seem like the type to want to do crime. So why them?
First, the younger sister of the duo used to be a student at a magic school.
Didn't an elf put the ghost ward on us, though?
And those siblings were tall men, weren't they?
Whoa, I'm not done yet. Just keep listening. The elf and the younger sister in that party looked like they got along well. It seemed like they were maybe childhood friends or something. I'm guessing that they were at least classmates at the same magic school. It's rare here for someone to be from a magic school, not to mention an elf.
It isn't that it's impossible.
But to only base it off that...
And besides, Kuro said he only smelled one tall man, didn't he?
Siblings would have had 2 different scents. Could that be the reason they're recklessly exploring with such a small party?
Exactly. They lost either the brother or the sister and wanted to go save them, but the party had a dispute about it. That's what I gathered, considering we saw one of them in a new party. It seems like they've been having disputes about goals and income, and because of this, it's highly possible that people left the group at some point, and that put them in a bind, so they took our stuff.
You're finally starting to sound convincing.
Told you!
Wait, Kuro said he also smelled a dwarf. Isn't that right, buddy?
I did. Definitely did.
So isn't it weird that they apparently still have a dwarf with them?
They must have a new dwarf tagging along.
Do we know exactly who this party consists of?
Let's see. The tall men are Laios and Fallon, and there's the eastern man named Shuro. The dwarf we saw earlier is Namari, and the elf is Marcel. I'm not positive, but I think the half-foot is Chochuk. If it is the Toten party, then that means Shuro, Namari, and one of the siblings aren't there anymore, and the new dwarf may have joined their ranks.
I see. So that woman from earlier was Namari.
Do you know anything, Daya?
Only her name. Since she's famous, she's the child of someone called Weapons Dealer.
What a name.
He's who dealt with all the weapon and armor exchange on this island. One day, he disappeared after he was found embezzling money. It was that incident that ruined the island lord's image of us dwarves. Ever since that happened, a lot of us dwarves faced hardships, including myself. I doubt any sane dwarf would choose to take her spot in a party.
Whoever it is insane then.
Mikbel is right. They smell dangerous.
I know a couple of details about that Shilchuk guy, too. He's delusional in his old age, and seems to think he's the representative of the half-wits on this island. When he makes a contract with someone, he's like, go through the guild and pay me a broker's fee. He's a greedy little bastard. I'm not stupid enough to join under terms like that. If the guild found out I hired a kobold, they'd definitely say something to me.
You wouldn't want that. You like working for me, right, Kuro?
Rick feeds me. He's the best boss I could ask for.
I bet he's working the poor thing to the bone for peanuts.
You shouldn't say things like that just based on speculation.
Hey, the Eastern Tallman is from the same place as Rin, isn't he? Does that mean you know him?
Listen, don't lump us together because we're both Eastern. Not all towns speak the same language, you know. Besides, the name Shuro isn't even from my island.
Then let me share what I know about him. Even there, he always managed to stand out. He came to the island with some people from his town, but decided to join the Toadin party. It didn't seem like he was a mere peasant, and wanted to use the dungeon to test his strength. So he eventually left the party, huh? Don't think he'd be concerned about money or danger. What if it was actually both siblings that left and him who stayed? No, that's not right.
It's pretty creepy how well you remember things about people, Kabru.
Why do you look so excited?
'Cause I am excited. This is so fun. There are lots of people on this island, and everyone acts with completely different motives. But when all those separate actions eventually come together, it becomes a historical moment involving a large group. I thought it was a boring case of theft, but I think things are gonna get real interesting. So I really hope it's the Toadin's party, because one of my greatest wishes is to be there for the moment when their mask finally comes off.
You got some kind of grudge against them?
They've done nothing to me personally, but in the past they made quite a bit of money from gold stripping. But most of their earnings were given to their party members who were too injured to explore.
Wow.
Happy ending.
It's a moving story, if I didn't tell you all the rest of it. They weren't actually still injured, and just pocketed the money. They never went back to adventuring. Now they sell illegally manufactured goods on the island. I shall bestow my kingdom to whoever defeats the mage. Those were the words of a man who claimed to be king of this country. But whether or not you're actually given everything, this dungeon itself is a relic left behind long ago by the ancient elves. There's no doubt you would gain a great amount of influence. That's why I really don't think those siblings should be the ones to inherit it. They don't seem to care about that. They're not leaders. Just like the Island Lord.
We completely get it, Kabru.
We already know you're the only one fit to lead.
And you'll drive out that stupid Island Lord, too.
Well, if we're still having trouble with random monsters in here, we've clearly got a long ways to go.
Yeah, you're right. We should probably start heading out now.
I hope that we can return without any more incidents.
Whoa, what the?
It's Bladefish!
Don't let the fish distract you! The real danger's right under our... A kraken? No, a sea serpent! Red, get away!
I can't!
Home!
I can't summon her in a situation like this! Weird stuff could get mixed in!
Stay calm. You've got to do something, Kabru. It's not moving in a complicated way. Discern its movements. Find this carotid artery. Where even is that artery?
Excuse me.
Tade!
My lord! If you please!
My lord! That was simply incredible. Are there any stains on your garment?
No.
You must be tired. Shall we rest here for a meal?
No, we press on.
Our lord's being quite bullheaded.
It's only because he's head over heels for that northern woman. Tade's feeling extremely hungry.
Are you hurt anywhere, Kabru?
I've changed my mind.
Huh?
I think if we boil this, it might be delicious.
Disgusting.
Excuse me. I would like to thank you for saving us. We would have been goners. I'm Kabru. May I ask your names?
You may not. We're just passing through here.
Sorry for eavesdropping, but I think you were looking for a woman?
Do you have any info?
Just as I thought. I was right about that. You're in luck. We may be able to help you out in your search for Fallon Totem.
Kuro, cut it out! I told you to stop making that face because it's scary. What the heck's gotten into you, huh?
And with that, Kabru and his party will be continuing into the dungeon. Back to the present with Laios' group. 2 days after deciding to return home.
We hit a dead end.
Another dead end?
I'm so hungry.
I'm tired. So thirsty.
They are currently lost and on the verge of death.
Damn it! You're kidding me! This wall wasn't here last time! What gives?
Another earthquake?
That's not what that was. The dungeon is moving and changing its shape. I bet that mage is doing it. He's probably being cautious about us.
Does that mean we'll be wandering around this place in circles till we die? Guess I've gotta get a bit reckless. Just wait here!
The coast is clear. Looks like climbing the wall might not be such a great idea.
Well, it's time to start walking then. I don't know if anyone else is getting this feeling, but it's like the town is getting livelier.
With the red dragon dead, the monsters hiding from it are surfacing. This floor originally had lots of monsters. Us avoiding them was sheer good luck.
Whoa, are you guys alright?
So unhealthy. We've been walking non-stop and haven't had a decent meal since eating the dragon. If I had to guess Laios' age... Well, I can't really tell if he's young or old simply by looking. But Chilchuck and Marcel are definitely still growing.
Come on.
I'm overwhelmed with shame that I can't provide a hearty meal at such an important time in their lives. I must feed them. The young'uns must be fed. And I have to feed them!
I smell something kind of sweet.
Something you can eat?
No, it's more like a floral scent.
Wherever flowers are blooming, there's sure to be some water.
It's all up to you, Chilchuck.
I'm on it! Is this place some kind of graveyard? Wait, what's that over there?
Don't look!
Ah!
Oh, excuse us.
Hey, Senshi, let go!
Get back, Senshi! What the?
Arm yourselves. These things aren't humans. They're dryad flowers.
Then this dust in the air is...
It's not dust at all. Once inhaled, these microparticles cling to the respiratory system's mucous membrane. The body recognizes these particles and labels them as harmful, then activates its immune system and quickly tries to dispel them. Simply put, it's hay fever.
That is so gross! Dryad's pollen? No way! Crap! Don't inhale it! This is bad!
I can't stop crying!
Come on, Senshi! You gotta stand up! Laios!
I can't stay.
Damn it! My eyes! Senshi, reach forward. On my signal, I want you to swing that sword behind you. Ready? And... swing! Oh no, my eyes are suddenly getting itchy. My vision is... Run, Senshi!
No! It's my job to stay here and protect all the young'uns from harm!
What are you talking about?
Chilchuck, I'm gonna need you to be my eyes!
How? I can't see anything!
Your 5 senses are better than most, aren't they?
Smell. No, the scent of the pollen is too strong. Sound. Senshi's sneezing is too loud. I can't trust my sight, smell, or hearing right now. I know. The wind. Get out your sneeze and move to your back right. Swing up in that direction, Sensei!
Kensuke.
It completely snapped in two. I need to repair it and feed it some mana quickly or it'll die. And after it took me so many years to get it to grow this much.
This whole area is safe.
You're such a liar! You guys fought against dryad flowers? That must have been rough.
So they were flower monsters, huh? And here I was thinking they were human men and women.
The male and female part was right. Dryads are unisexual. Oh, hang on a minute.
He's doing it again. Think we should knock him out to stop him this time?
I feel like we've gotten to a point where we can't be picky anymore. I found myself having thoughts like, so what if the flower is shaped like a human?
Found some! Beautiful dryad fruits!
How do I reverse time?
Cut it out! Don't casually look for scary-sounding spells. Your black magic jokes aren't funny, so seriously stop.
I didn't see a lick of pollen come out of this last dryad I cut down.
The female flower, then. Before pollination, flowers care for and protect the other fruit.
Hey, this thing kinda looks like fruit, too.
Hey, good find. Those are flower buds. They're what eventually becomes the dryad flower.
They look tasty and much easier to eat than the stuff you're carrying.
What's the worst that could happen? Let's grab a few.
Don't pluck too many of them. Got it?
Understood.
Whoa, there are mandrakes growing here. There's no dog around, so we'll just have to chop off their heads, okay?
Seriously, Chilchuck? Can you drop that already?
A pretty good harvest, if I say so myself. I'm glad I thought ahead and asked to borrow this axe from those orcs. Put the chopped ingredients into a pot with water and bring to a boil. When they become soft, remove them from the heat and give them a good mashing in the pot. Once it becomes paste-like, add some more water along with your preferred seasonings. Already smells good. In that case, lightly fry it in some butter and then add in some mushrooms. Pour a little melted cheese over the top, and it's ready.
Why'd you put it in that thing?
I figured it might give you some help with replenishing your mana.
You can have good intentions, but that doesn't make doing it any better. I'll still eat it, though. It's sweet. There's a floral fragrance, and despite it being dense, it melts in your mouth. I love this.
That's kind of horrifying.
The acidity of the cheese works well. I personally like how there's a slight bitterness.
So now what? How do we escape from this place? What if we end up stuck in here forever?
Sealing the path to the surface will cut the flow of magic, so I highly doubt he'd try to keep us here indefinitely. Which means there has to be a way out. How?
Do you think there's any kind of logic to the dungeon changes?
That's it!
I'll record the frequency of the earthquakes on the map.
I'm starting to think this might work out.
It's a lot easier to feel optimistic when your stomach's full, huh? My body
body's all nice and toasty now. Seems like some of my mana is back too. Laios, Senshi, we should get your wounds healed up.
You don't need to push yourself this soon.
I'm not healing. You are. You really need to step up. It's time for me to teach you magic. I won't be able to protect everybody from the Mad Mage all by myself. If you can learn healing and abjuration magic, it'll make things easier. Fallon taught you the basics, didn't she?
More or less.
She actually specialized in the gnome magic system, which is a bit different from the magic system I learned to use. But the roots are similar, so it should be okay. I'll drum it into your head fast, I swear. Let's do this, and get stronger.
They're too optimistic about this.
And that's exactly how young people should be.
Can you stop treating me like a child already, Senshi? I'm so tired of it! Why'd you even cover my eyes in front of those dryads anyway? I mean, you saved me, but still!
I see. Well, Chilchuck, you said before that your old man passed away, didn't you?
Yeah, what about it?
Now's as good a time as any. I'll teach you what you need to know. Go and take a seat right there. You're probably at the age where you're gonna start showing interest in certain things, so you're gonna need to have some good knowledge about them.
What's that mean?
Let's just say that humans also have a stamen and pistol.
Wrong! Do it again!
Are you listening?
And so their lessons continued on well into the night.
Come on, do it. The hell?
I thought touching it softly might be kind of weird.
That's not the point at all, so get over it. Give me your left hand.
See? Something like this is fine. Your magic won't improve if things like this embarrass you. Come on, focus. You need to become aware of the mana that flows within your body. It's like the Venus system. Link that flow with the palm of your hand, from the very top of your head and all the way down to my toes. Match to my breathing, my body temp and pulse. When you feel like you have the rhythm down, repeat after me. Spelai.
Spalai.
Yeptum.
Yeptom.
Lufelms.
Lufelmus.
Viraru.
Viralu.
Yulekanto.
Yulekanto.
Unzu.
Unzu.
It itches! It's so itchy!
Are you alright?
What the? The scab just came off. Wow, you actually did it! Good job, Laios!
Are you sure about that? Your ear is bleeding now.
It's fine, that's how it is at the start.
You're a pretty fast learner. I guess your bloodline has a talent for it.
It helps that the way you teach was easy for me to follow.
Glad to hear. Now, before you forget what that feeling is like, try it on Senshi. I'll be watching, so just go and do it like before. It's makeshift, but I'm going to use some dryad branches to repair it. Hopefully it works.
Did it have to be there?
Oh,
You need to quit worrying about that. You can't stay shy about it. Embarrassment's improvement's biggest enemy.
You shouldn't really disregard that sort of stuff. Healers touch other people more than anyone, and it can lead to some problems. Personal relationships are the main reason parties disband. Jealousy, envy, falling in and out of love, grudges and hate. It's a real nuisance.
You wouldn't happen to be talking about Fallon and Shuro.
I'm speaking from experience. For leaders, instead of combat skills, they should focus on keeping their team together. Honestly, instead of him learning magic, I'd rather he develop good social skills and judge of character. Because if he had those, then he wouldn't have gotten himself in a situation involving black magic.
What about you, Chilchuck? Why don't you try studying some magic? Maybe you'd stop being scared of it.
Oh, I am so sorry. You see, any half-foot I know who's dipped into black magic mysteriously got kidnapped by elves and were never seen again. It's such a crazy coincidence. Because of that, I've never had the chance to learn about it. Forgive me for being so ignorant.
Actually, the ancient magic I've been researching isn't what you think. It's magic that draws energy from a different plane where infinity exists. How do you turn a cup that's full of water into gas? You simply boil it, right? Well,
Then how do you turn all the water in a lake into gas?
The logic behind it's the same, but it's easier said than done. You need magic that supports vast amounts of power and time, which is what coordinate magic is. Many places in this dungeon are linked to another place. That power is used to summon monsters, also to create the dungeon itself. At that time, Fallon didn't have the power to recover on her own. In an attempt to circumvent that, I ended up rewriting a section of the dungeon and made it so that her body was part of it. Just for a moment, of course.
Another earthquake.
It's close. Look over there. The wall's moving. But where's it going?
Let's get a closer look.
Hey, what's wrong?
I suddenly feel dizzy.
Oh yeah, that's right. It was your first time using magic, so you're likely dealing with mana sickness. It'll hopefully ease up soon.
We'll be back.
Get rest, okay?
Whether I open or close my eyes, everything looks so saturated. Am I seeing things? Hearing things?
I'm begging you, just let us play.
Mana sickness really bites.
The path in front of us is changing.
I think I see a pattern. But then again, maybe not.
It's looking like we gotta observe things some more. Not being able to make progress is bad, but...
The floor's rising all of a sudden! Hurry and get off!
Ow! That sure was close.
And we almost got stuck there, huh?
The cockatrice with merciless, petrifying venom.
Sure looks like a basilisk.
But it's a cockatrice, which is 10 times more dangerous! One bite from it, you'll turn into a statue! Door to the left! Hurry and get inside! What are we gonna do?
This won't hold long.
Are we able to escape through the back?
If it has the same characteristics as a basilisk, then I'm pretty sure it can detect us just by tracking our body heat. It'll be hard for us to sneak away. But that's only something the snakehead has the ability to do. The birdhead's relying on sight to find us. Marcel, do you remember what Laios did when we faced a basilisk the last time? Whatever you do, don't back down. Put your whole body and soul into intimidating it.
That's easy for you to say.
All you gotta do is make yourself look big and yell at it nice and strong.
I get that I'm taller than Chulchuk and Senchi, but this monster's twice the size of a basilisk, and I'm honestly not that good at yelling. Wait, what did Laios yell back then? Was it "Ah" or "roar"? Maybe? Well, regardless of what it was, I've just got to make it flinch.
Roll credits.
What am I even doing? I'm definitely gonna screw it up. I can't do what Laios does. How am I supposed to do this? I know. I'll do it. My own way.
The Magic School's first ever genius, Marcel.
What was that explosion?
It's Marcel. Come on. Too shallow.
Crap, I made too much noise. Both heads are looking at me now. I need to cast, but there's no time.
Marcel! Did you get bitten?
I'm okay.
That looks like a bite to me, you idiot! Damn it!
What? You got bitten by a cockatrice? This is bad. Do you know the trick to help you deal with a cockatrice bite?
There's a trick to it?
First, remove your pants. Sit and bring your body close together. Pull your arms inward. Cover your ears with your fingers. And close your mouth. Good. Now you're all set to turn into stone.
I thought this was a method not to get petrified, you little...
Oh, crap. She got hardened in a really dangerous pose.
She's gonna break.
Her core is unbalanced, so she could tip over any second. Not looking good.
Of all the poses she could have chose.
What should we do now?
Is there any way to undo this?
There's a few ways. First is waiting till it just wears off. Petrification's more like a curse instead of a poison. Elves have a strong resistance to magic, so they should recover faster than others. The second way is to search for some medicinal herbs. Or third, to go look for an adventurer who knows the right spell. Last option is to let me try to cast something to heal her.
Can you, though?
Marcel taught me the basics of reading her magic book. There should be a spell to get her back to normal.
Well, while looking for herbs and an adventurer, I'll stay hopeful about the other two ideas. So, how long would it take to heal up naturally?
For tall men, it's 6 months to 10 years.
I'm gonna fetch the cockatrice. These changed color real fast overnight. We should eat them sooner than later.
She's leaning and it's kind of concerning. Should we put something underneath her butt to keep her up straight?
Yeah, that might help.
I've got a pretty good idea. At the bottom of the pan, place the julienne flower buds and some spices. And place Marcel on top of that.
Her eyelashes broke.
Soak the cockatrice meat in a brine and place that in Marcel's lap. And this way she stays perfectly balanced.
Well, she does seem more stable.
This should keep her from taking a tumble.
She looks kind of like a heretic idol.
From that point on, Laios and the others worked hard. There were many trials and errors. But on the fourth day...
I found one!
How do you reckon you use it?
How about we stick 'em on?
The stone is starting to feel a little warm. Now's the time. Spelai, Yeptomu, Lufelmus, Viralu, Histom. Am I even pronouncing any of this correctly?
Crap!
Marcel, you're back!
Yep, soft.
I said the words right!
Wait, huh? What the... is this a vegetable? Why is there a pot?
Let's see here. This one was a success, too.
Yay!
Boil the meat that you had brining, and then slice it up thinly. Take the fermented buds, plate them with the meat, and it's ready.
What? It's really been that long?
I wonder what method ended up working in the end.
No way to tell when we tried so many.
It'd be nice if it was the spell I cast.
Yeah, right. It was probably all thanks to the herb I found.
You sure? Because maybe the cockatrice meat I was prepping somehow neutralized the curse.
I caused them so much trouble, and at a time when we really needed to get back to the surface. Hey guys, No, wait a second. Under the circumstances, there's something I should tell them first. Yeah, of course. Don't ever use people as a human pickling weight.
So it goes with dungeon food. Delicious in dungeon.
Alright, so while you guys were off doing dumb things like being a rock, getting nosebleeds, or messing with ingredients, I managed to find some patterns in the dungeon's changes.
You make it sound like I wanted to turn to stone.
Yeah, give us a break.
Those 3 days were very productive.
Uh-huh. When one place gets blocked, another opens up, and that happens over and over. The number of doors, furniture, and building types doesn't change. The houses won't become cemeteries. The walls move in a clockwise spiral at set intervals, and all the statues are in a fixed position. And then, based on other things.
I recognize this road.
I'm pretty sure that's the house where we ate the dragon.
Chilchuck, you're incredible!
Hey, just doing my job.
Hey, wait, isn't this road?
So she remembers it. We got separated from Fallon here. Only a trail of blood's been left behind. If they notice the trail, they'll get worked up. How am I gonna handle that?
Laios, look there.
Wait a second.
Listen, you guys. I know there are lots of things to worry about, but for now, we should probably return to the surface. Huh?
This was where the dragon's corpse was supposed to be, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it's been cleared away with no remains.
That hole in the wall over there. Pretty sure it's from when the red dragon fell down after we got the best of it.
It looks almost completely sealed up now.
The Eye of the Mage is quickly approaching.
Don't just yell all of a sudden!
But I just saw... Mana sickness again, maybe?
Again?
Ever since I used that healing magic, I've been hallucinating and hearing things.
Hearing things? I'm not sure if that's a symptom. What was it you heard?
Oh, it said the Eye of the Mage approaches.
The Eye of the Mage, huh? That must mean...
I'm hearing wings!
That small dragon! We need to go and hide!
Hide where exactly?
Yeah, there's nowhere for us to take cover.
We've gotta run, Marcel!
Not yet. If we need to hide... we go in the wall! Come on! Hurry up, you two!
What is she?
Is another one of her magic spells?
Tell me, Marcel, that magic you used. What the hell was that?
Wait, cleaners?
Excuse me?
Dungeon cleaners. They're vital creatures to the dungeon. Basically, they clean trash and repair places that have been destroyed.
Uh-huh. The wall wasn't fully restored, so I assumed it hadn't hardened yet.
This part is the original wall. And the cleaners start down here! And the floor. They've even reconstructed it with the wear and tear a normal road would have. You'd never be able to tell the difference.
Huh? The hell are these gross little things crawling all over the ground? Disgusting.
These are also cleaners. Any dungeon that didn't have these little guys would fall apart immediately. And thankfully, they're harmless.
No, they're not. These pesky little critters are always trying to chew up my tent.
They start destroying whatever they feel is in the way. Guess that includes your tent, Senshi. But they're here to eat the dragon's corpse and the rubble from the blast. They appear when the dungeon receives damage, and use their secretions to stop any further damage. Then they proceed to eat the debris around the area. They're not picky. After that, they use more secretions to cover up holes they find and restore the dungeon to its original form.
It's the same way living beings heal themselves. To put it another way, think of it like how our immune system removes bacteria.
Yeah, I'd rather not.
The way all that works sure feels like some type of magic.
Amazing, right?
Criminy. What the hell's next to magical digestive system?
If that was really a thing, I wonder what food a dungeon would eat.
I'm glad the blood trail wasn't there anymore. Hey, let's continue on before another change happens.
It's the stairs! Yay!
Finally, we can get out of this place.
All right. Now's about the time we should start doing that thing.
Yeah, good point. Let's do that.
What the... Oh, right. Now I get it. Wait, you guys been preparing a meal?
I really don't think there are any tentacles on these stairs.
Say that sooner!
You just like wearing that, don't you?
Hell no!
We've got tons of different ingredients. I'm having a hard time deciding what to make. Maybe I'll use that new thing. Cook the barley.
Is that what we picked up from the third floor?
I've been holding on to it in case we ran out of food, since it keeps well. the cockatrice meat, the dryad fruit, and the mandrake along with its leaves. Chop up the petrification herb, season all that, and fry it. Now stuff some barley rice into the hollowed-out brick. Top it with the rest and put the brick over the fire. And then...
What is that thing?
This here's a cockatrice egg. I'm glad I brought it along with us, but it's pretty dang difficult to use. Finally, add the egg sauce over top, and it's ready.
Whoa, what is this? Looks tasty.
If I had stayed petrified longer, would Senshi have used me to make this? I love this barley rice.
Go on and try stabbing the spoon into the bowl. I took a couple bricks made by dungeon cleaners and carved them out.
Then does that mean the bowl's edible too? This is great. Thanks, Senshi.
What's it taste like?
At first, it just tasted like dirt. But now that it's settling in, it's like a magical mixture of cabbage worm, iron, and lemon.
Those are very different things, Laios.
It's pretty hard to describe it properly.
Are you sure it's okay to be eating magical creatures?
You'll hear things and get nosebleeds again.
What are those hallucinations?
When we make it back, you should see a doctor. Or a shrink.
Why? Do you think this is some kind of illness? Wait, is this a hallucination too? Can you guys see this thing?
Yeah, I can see it.
Hey, not to interrupt. But we're under attack here! Ew, what are you wearing? Is it the skin of a frog?
You know, I think the horns on this one's helmet are just for decoration.
A child, huh? They could be demons in disguise. Shall we discover their true nature? How about we kill one and see it?
Maizuru, that's enough. I know them.
Shuro! It's so good to see you! It's been a while! I never thought we'd meet in a situation like this! What a small world!
Did you lose weight?
I appreciate it, Shuro. I'm relieved to see you're doing well, buddy.
How overly familiar.
Oh yeah, before I forget. First up, Senshi. This is Shuro. He used to be a member of our party.
Who is this Shuro?
One of the best fighters
Is
I've
he
ever
referring
seen.
to Lord Toshiro?
He's about the only person who'd call me a friend. That's enough standing. Come sit with us. You got us while we were eating. You and your friends should... that's quite the large group you have.
Hey, Kabru, aren't they...
Nice to meet you. I believe your name is Laios, right?
Yeah. Nice to meet you. I wonder just how long it's been.
Hey, Kabru. It's them, isn't it? They're the ones who stole our things. What do we do?
We don't do anything.
Huh? Then why did we bother coming all this way?
I wanted to meet him in person.
Huh?
I doubt there's any point in asking about the jewels. There wasn't any guilt on his face when he saw us. So either he forgot, we blamed the wrong people, the jewels themselves were a trap from the beginning, or all of the above.
Did we come here for nothing?
Not at all. Give me more time to observe. Aren't you curious about how their party got this far? Or what they might be planning to do next? Because I am.
So, I'm assuming you guys have been on this floor for a while now, huh?
That's right. We've been going in circles trying to get out, but we keep getting turned around.
We got pretty lost in this place, too. Lucky for us, Chilchuck discovered a pattern to the changes, and that's how we managed to make it this far.
That's so.
This is unrelated, but wow, Shuro. You're more depraved than I thought. Are they your other plans? You've been busy, huh?
They're merely family, but they're skilled at fighting. I'm sorry I left the party. You see, once I realized she wasn't on the surface, I did what I thought would be the best way for me to get back into the dungeon, so I could start searching for her. My apologies.
It's fine. We understand.
Although, I'm surprised that you went back in immediately. Don't you think that was a bit rash? What if somebody were to get hurt again? It must have crossed your mind.
Well, for your information, the four of us were able to defeat the Red Dragon.
Wait, the Red Dragon?
And where is...
Shuro!
My lord, I'm begging you, please eat a meal and get proper sleep. At this rate, your body will not last long.
You've been pushing yourself that hard?
Laios, anyone with eyes can see that he's not doing well.
Eating a good meal and getting rest is really important.
I have no time for such things.
Shuro, you shouldn't just eat food when you have the time. To have the energy to do what you want to do, you need to eat and sleep when your body tells you that you need it. Let's eat something. While we do, I can fill you in on what's happened.
All right, then. Can you prepare a meal for us, Maizuru?
It's mealtime! Let us begin preparing. Tade, you go fetch some water. Okay. Hien, Benichidori, you two start preparing the rice. And Asabi, your job is...
To protect our lord from harm. Can't have you adding strange things to the food.
I'll go start lighting a fire for you all.
Oh my, so thoughtful. I'll leave that to you then, dwarf.
Time, yummy, but let's
There sure are a lot of people here. It's not good to have this many people all in one place. We should split into 3 groups.
Very well. Orin! Huh? Dwarf! Frog girl! Frog! If you're capable of magic, then provide us with a barrier. It's to prevent monsters from disturbing our lord's meal.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Frog.
Oh, same.
All right, let's step away from the group. Then I'll tell you everything we've been up to.
Let me help.
Thanks.
So much to do with so little time.
In this situation, I think the person in the most danger is...
Monsters are yummy. They're the best.
Monsters cooking food, yum, yum, eat 'em up.
I'll kill you.
Senshi! I'll come out with the fire! Hey, aren't you overdoing it a little bit? So much smoke.
They must have him take a bath after his meal.
Here?
Why don't you have a seat right over there?
Fine. Now hurry and tell me what's happened.
Well, after you and Namari left the group, the rest of us...
Stick to the main points.
We defeated the Red Dragon, then retrieved Fallon and brought her back to life. But then we were attacked by the Mad Mage, and we got separated. We decided that we couldn't do this on our own, so we were going back to the surface to ask around for some help. But we got lost. You see? That's why I'm glad we ran into you! Please, lend us your strength, Shuro!
Mind if I ask a few questions? The one who created this place is the Mad Mage you mentioned just now, is that correct? There's only been rumors of his existence, and whoever actually saw him never returned. How'd you know it was the Mad Mage you saw?
Well, I guess I thought he talked like he fit the part.
And how'd you manage to get away from that dangerous situation?
That was all Marcille. Oh, she's our magic user and she held him off.
Can you elaborate?
Well, magic isn't really my thing, so I couldn't say.
Oh, I see.
May I ask something too, Laios? Did I see you eating a brick earlier?
No. It wasn't a brick. We were eating part of a wall that was made of dungeon cleaners. We left almost everything behind, including food and money, remember? So for us to traverse the dungeon faster, we've been eating monsters this entire time.
That's actually really interesting. Well, what's the most delicious thing you've had so far?
Man, I don't know. That's a hard one. Kelpie, living armor. You know, it might be the red dragon.
No way. You ate the red dragon that ate your sister?
Yeah.
You said living armor. What's even edible on it?
That's an excellent question. It's actually a mollusk creature that uses the armor as a shell, just like this sword. Whoa! The cleaners are eating Kensuke! Can't be too careful. By the way, if you're interested in monster meals, we can talk about it whenever.
Wow, I appreciate that. Oh no, he's actually serious about this.
Anyway, you had mentioned that you had resurrected Fallon. Was she safe the last time you saw her?
Yeah.
Do you know where she might be? There are many places where you can hide on this floor, but most of them are in Orcs territory.
Oh, yeah. The orcs shouldn't be an issue.
Huh? What'd they taste like?
We didn't eat them. There were some things that happened, and now we're in a cooperative relationship.
Cooperative relationship? Technically, it's an adventurous duty to kill any orcs.
Regarding where she is, it's possible she's on a much deeper floor of the dungeon. The one who kidnapped her may have taken her there.
Wait, kidnapped? But why her?
Well, I think telling Shuro would be fine. Sorry, but could I talk with him privately?
Sure, that's not a problem at all.
So?
It's not that field ration pellets are bad, but having them every day, I just think you need to have something warm in your belly from time to time.
Cheers to that. Meals should do a lot more than fill your stomach until the next chance you get to eat.
You know, you're quite sensible for a dwarf. Our lord's been sickly ever since childhood. His appetite was lacking, and it made everyone around him worry. However, no matter the situation, he would always eat the food I prepared for him. Sometimes I'd be summoned to the kitchen in the middle of an assignment. He was such an obedient child growing up that it made me anxious. The only selfish request he's ever made was the one that brought us here.
Please, Maizuru. There's someone that I wish to save. Lend me your strength.
Oh. To think some northern girl would steal his heart during his training journey. What can I even say to dissuade him?
You really want him to give up?
The head of the family bestowed me with the task of looking after the young lord, so I cannot act based on emotion.
In that case, then what do you think you're doing right now? If you have preserved foods, there's no need to go through the trouble of preparing a fresh meal. Why do you reckon he ate up all the things you personally made for him? Maybe you didn't realize at the time, but I know what you put in there. A little ingredient called love.
What are you saying? Are you proud of yourself for that one? Although, at this point, I just might give in. So depending on how things turn out, perhaps I'll put in a good word for those two.
Why did the art style change so much? This depiction might be a bit of a stretch, don't you think?
Yes, this will suffice. It's ready! Hurry, dwarf! It's important we have my lord eat this while it's still warm! Oh, you two. Why are you outside?
They said they wanted to speak in private.
My lord, I'm coming in. My lord! What is going on? Did this man do something? Tell me! I need to know what happened here!
Sorry, but we couldn't hear from there.
It's black magic. This man and the others used black magic and monster flesh to revive the northern girl.
What?
How could you do such a thing? Do you even know what you have done? People who deal with black magic, the reasons that they have matter not. They are nothing but criminals.
They get locked in dark cells until they die, and their corpses are never returned. If the Western Elves find out, then who knows what they'll do to her? That's assuming this leaves the dungeon, Shuro. And you won't tell another soul about any of this happening. Right? We had no other options. Please understand.
Black magic. This is crazier than I imagined. How's this gonna turn out?